What is up, everybody on the stream? Today we're going to somehow maybe attempt to finish Sonic 4 Episode 1. Now, this Sonic game is horrible in every conceivable manner, but I somehow got to the end of the game, and that's when it took a turn for the worse, where I got utterly demolished for like, what, an hour or two? So, yeah, not very fun. All right. All right, let's go. Let's get into this Sonic game. I've wasted too much time. Make sure everything's okay. Alright. I wonder if D-pad, just in the D-pad, that kind of works more. Yeah. And the room is not hot anymore, so it's good for now. I mean, for now. What? Bruh. Okay. But yeah, yeah, so wish me luck on this endeavor. Hopefully I beat this game, hopefully I beat this level in less than an hour, so I can pick the next game on the stream, so wishing for the best. Already? What? Alright guys, first L, that's okay. I think, honestly, I'm gonna do it. I just need to lock in, you know, be patient, and not lose my shit. Because, like, yeah, so. I lose my shit, like, I don't know. So, let's see if this works. Because I don't like the homing attack. I don't like that the homing attack is the method now of just attack. Like, that's the only thing attack. Because look, let's do it. Okay, wait. Bam. Gotta be patient. Okay, wait. This is the area. This is like this in the final, and this in like in the fourth boss rush thing. That's where it bursts the fuck out of me. Because like, there's no okay, honestly there's no strategy to this. It's just to wait and hope for the best. I wonder if I can just like should I like look here and try to get to this part? Is that that's the plan? Like, where's he gonna go? What's the strat? You see, like, and like on my last slide, which is like, right. Damn. Alright, first game over. Let's do this. Because at some point, I'm gonna win this. And we have 3 hours, so I hope, like I said, I hope I get to beat this in like an hour, like less than an hour, or an hour in the dot or something, and then go to the next game. That sounds way more fun to me. But, you know. Gotta wait. Patient. Okay. We got this. We got this, nation. We got this. We can do it, guys. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use the D-pad instead of the analog stick. I feel like the D-pad leaves less for error. Okay. Off. Because like you want to like save as many coins as possible. You can deal with the final like aspect, the final part of the boss battle. But like, I feel like wasn't okay because then you have this area, right, and then you have another boss where you need another like part of the mini boss. I don't know. It's just frustrating. Like the game itself is already frustrating enough, but like when you get to the end of the game, it gets way more frustrating than the regular game itself. That's kind of ridiculous. Because then like you do the bouncing thing, right, and then it just like sends you back. Like, like why though? What? Like, it seems to that makes sense. And like the first thing hits you, hit like has a hit marker thing, and then the rest doesn't, and you're like, why though? Like, why does it like it bounces you back, and you're just like, why though? That's the question. Like, 5 rings. I'm honest, like, I'm nervous. Like, my hands are shaking and everything. Like, well, I am nervous. I'm really nervous. Especially for this part. What? Four rings. Please. Let me win this, please. remember somebody on YouTube. I was watching like tutorials how to beat this boss, and they're like, so like, it takes 31 hits. And I'm like, okay, that's something I could work with. Why? No, why? Please. Like a Sonic 2. Let's go away. No, come on. Oh. Oh, no! No, okay. Okay, bro. David. Okay, David. We can do this. Yeah. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time, AkiDave. Take your fucking time. No! Go back. Back. Okay. On guard! Let's go. I know you probably never met somebody like me who's depressed over a fucking Sonic boss, but I don't care. Don't get too wound up in this wheel fast. I'm trying to lock in. My Zen levels are like, I'm trying. Hey, K Libra, hi. It's glad to see you here. Back. I'm treating this Sonic boss like a fucking Dark Souls boss. I don't care. Try to be so patient. Try to be chill. No. No. Oh, okay. Okay, Brian. We got this. Okay. I gotta wait for that thingy to... Wait. Go fly. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Where? Okay. A step back. I gotta try to get further away from Eggman. Because I got too close. I'm like, oh no, I gotta try to get my rings back, and then I fucked up. I mean, if I could have like gone all the way back and just like waited, but I don't know. Like, that makes me super nervous. Also, the rings jumped super high back. Like, what the frick? Fuck. See what I'm saying? No, I didn't mean to press the freaking spin dash. For the love of God. Alright, this is not funny. This is not funny anymore. Oh, okay. No. Okay. Gotta get those jitters out. Okay. Dr. Michael Eggman. No! Oh. I had so many I had so many rings, no. I missed the free hit too, this sucks. The weekend's been kind of slow, kind of busy at the same time. Kind of busy and a little stressed out because like of the impending move in a week or two. So it's just a lot of planning and stressing out and stuff like that. How's your weekend? I saw that art you posted on Twitter today. It looks really, the collaboration you did was really cool. I love it. So how's your weekend been? I have 2 lives to beat the final boss. Wow. Damn. I mean, you can send me the rest of it if you want to on Discord. But yeah, like I'm really glad that it turned out really well. It looked really cool. So if I could have afforded at the moment, I would have done it. And I'm moving, so I really can't, do something like that right now. No, why? Yeah. Next time. Fuck. Oh. Almost like putting on my rings. Bruh, I gotta get that K Libra follow at some point. Okay. I'm just trying to show. Oh, why? Why? It's too fucking close. Fuck. No. One. Fuck. That's not good. Look. I mean, I wish you could, though. But I gotta do myself, though, so. I gotta do myself, though, so. I wish. I'm gonna shoot that thingy. Why was it possible? Because they'll shoot his little arm thingy, and I have to, like, hit it back. I get that part. Like that, that's right. Come on. What? What? Oh, okay. Hello, crit. Hi. Hello. Hello. I'm fucked. What? This is game over number 2, I think. Oh, hello. No. Hey, Rotroy, how are you? Long time no see. Long time no see. Stressed and tired. How are you? Yeah, that's good. I'm glad to hear you've been doing alright. Yeah, I get that. Me too. It sucks. Let's raise back. Oh my god. Can you just fucking thank you. Michael Robotnik, please. Go away. No! Ah! No! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Game 2. Aha! Fuck. No! I didn't press the spin dash! No! Damn. Come on. Come on. Yes! Hold on. Hey, Genesis. Sonic. Oh, God. Don't even know. I'm not gonna earn those terms. I'm not gonna utter that. That name was cursed. I'm not doing that. Michael the Hedgehog. Alright. Time to just play the long game, really. What? Okay, like... Bro... What? Don't search up AkiDave the Hedgehog, please. about the freak. It's gonna come back. This. Okay, that's better. Okay. Jesus. No. So is Kay Lieberg the first person to draw Dave fan art? Is that what that means? That'd be nuts to me if Kay Lieberg draws the first AkiDave fan art. That'd be crazy. Bro, throw the fucking arm, please. Throw the arm. Does that mean, come on? Come on. I don't know. I might gotta risk it though. Can this be the last round, please? Oh no, cause you mentioned like, oh, I drew Sonic, like Sonas and Sonic style. I'm like, oh my god, can you imagine if Kibra is the first person to do AkiDave fan art? That'd be crazy. Why am I running out of time? There's a time limit? There's a time limit? Wait. There's a 10-minute time limit? What? What am I supposed to do then? Bro. No. I was like, alright, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna do like, I'm not gonna over... Oh, this sucks. What am I supposed to do then? Lonely Goomba. When I catch you, Lonely Goomba. I fucked up. Fucked up. I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Okay. Okay. Whoa. I didn't even... Oh. You didn't even get censored. What are you talking about, Leo Crit? Oh, okay. What'd you delete? It's showing up here, so I literally have the screen on my tablet to show the chat, and it didn't get censored. No, it does. I mean, no, it doesn't. I don't think anyone gets like banned for cursing in chat. That's not a thing. If you say like a slur or something, that's one thing, but you're just saying bullshit. Fuck, wait, relax. I'm trying to get away. No. Wait. What? Okay, what, Libra? Oh, yeah, he's not, yeah, you're not gonna get sense for it's fine. And I got distracted. And I'm stuck again. Get out of the fucking thing! Thank you. Krakatoa. Okay, now he's going crazy again. Alright, good. Let's do it. Look, as long as you're not being a racist or a bigot or weirdo, you're fine. Fucking saw that. Oh, fuck. No! Damn it! But chat, we're one step closer to winning this game, though. One step closer. We're one step closer. We're one step closer. What? Did you lose momentum like mid like what? One step closer, one step closer. We got this, we got this. How long have I been streaming, Chad? Let me know how long I've been streaming. Like, this has to be like an hour, less than an hour still. Well, actually been like 50 minutes. An hour? It's been an hour? Jesus Christ. Close. Fuck. Yes. Come on, come on, come on. What? I... Okay. Uh... You can, it's just I got lucky.
see. Okay. A little closer. Got it. Ooh. That was close. That was close. I can do this. I can do this. Oh, I can do this. Fuck! What? Water break. Thanks, Grip. Alright, be safe. Hi, Hassan. How are you? Welcome to the stream. How's your night? Oh. IOC Metal Sonic God cringe. You know what? Thanks, I guess. Fuck. It's over. Okay. Who's being cringe though? Me or the game? If it's both, then yes. Okay. No, 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 no. No! No, no, no. No, no. Okay. No. Come on. What? What? Wait. What? What? What just happened? Okay. Whatever. Okay. Okay. And Yosai, and yes, what a great game. Best game of the franchise. I literally beat the boss, but I had to like run out of the area, and that killed me. Because I didn't think it was an actual like I literally could have beaten this game right now. And I fucked up at the last second. I choked. But I choked in like I didn't even know that's the thing that happens in this game. It sucks. I am angry. Phase 2. Hey, private. What? Oh, backseat driver. No, I mean, would have nice known that like before, but you're fine. Let me just fix my legs because I'm a little comfortable. A little comfortable. Inside of the notes. Yeah, because Sonic 4 is supposed to be like a faux retro revival, like they did in the 2000s, 2010s, like Mega Man 9 and 10. Why? No, but I did it! I ran away! Okay. I just hate this game. I hate this game, and I just do not like that I like. Bro, it could have been over. It could have been over. It could have been over, but it wasn't over. So is that the Markiplier me? Like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. That's you right now. Oh, that was so close. Okay. Alright. Well, back. Back to where I started. Back. Fuck. I got to reading. Come on. Do it! Do it! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We did it! Let's go! Yes! Let's go! Oh my god. Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god. We did it! We did it! Yay! Oh my god. Did it, we 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 did it! Yeah! Oh my god. We did it. We did it. We fucked it up. Let's go! Oh my god, that was so close. Oh. Alright, we're skipping this, I don't care. Yeah, suck my dick, Eggman. Suck my cock, bro. Get out of here. No! No Sonic Episode 2. No! We're not doing that. Oh, alright. Hold on, let's go to the Intermission. Alright, we're gonna play my favorite game, delete the game from my history, and, you know, move on to the first one. Oof. Oh my god, bro. Oh, we did it. Bye, Sonic 2. Bye, Sonic 4. Bye, remove. Manage. Hold on, manage. Uninstall. To remove it from the game to stream thing. Okay. Eat this time for my favorite thing. Because the stream's not over yet. We're still an hour. We're like almost 2 hours into this thing. So we are going to do the video. Let me just remove Sonic. Hold on. Sonic. That. Move that. I'm gonna go to OBS. Scene. Alright guys, you know the rules. We are going to shuffle this thing 3 times. 10 times. And a spin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. We're gonna spin the wheel. And 3, 2, 1. Tomb Raider Chronicle. What? You know, I really want to play Resident Evil, and I just keep getting cucked like this. Tomb Raider Chronicles. Okay, that's cool. Tomb Raider Chronicles. All right, let's go into Intermission. Let me, download the game. Where did I have it on? I think I have it on GOG. Oh. Let's see. Yep, it's on GOG. It's like I hope I can really use my controller to it because I was sucking at use my controller. I hope this downloads in a good time. While this loads up, I'll put the starting music. So. Wait a second. Okay, hey, we're back. All right, we're going to play Tomb Raider. Apparently, this game does not have support for the for any controllers. Which sucks. Sucks. Why is it not working? Now why is the game not working? Now the game doesn't want to work. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna do our respin. Because if Tomb Raider's not working, I still want to stream a little more. So if Tomb Raider's not working, then we're going to choose. Hey, the phony account. Hi, how are you? Yeah, we're gonna do a respin. We're gonna do a respin. Yeah, okay. Close. All right, we're shuffle it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 2, 1. Respin. We're gonna do one respin. I don't want to get happy respins. Bloody Woman. We're playing Bloody Woman. Okay. All right, that's fine. We're gonna play some Bloody Woman. Hold on. Let me just set up the game. Bloody Woman. Location. Hopefully this doesn't break on me, because if it breaks on me, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. Okay. We're going to do this. Okay. Back on the game. All right. Hopefully this works now. All right, we're playing Bloody Woman. But from 616 Games. Apparently these are like a puppet combo kind of company that makes these like similar horror games. Oh yeah. Bloody Woman. I'm gonna talk to the freaker's long name, because he might know how to fix to sort of build the controller. So I started playing with like a keyboard. That's ridiculous. I'm not playing with a keyboard. Yeah. What the fuck, Leo Crit? What the fuck? Oh, I can't use it. Okay. It happens to the best of us. Shit. Who the fuck invented the job? Can you interact with this? Okay. Good evening. You must be the new employee. Arrived late. 10 years ago, a woman worked here on the early morning shifts, but a machine shorted out and the laundry room caught fire. She was trapped inside. She had 90% of her body burned, but she was still rescued alive. After a few months in the hospital, she disappeared. Her appearance was terrible. She was completely disfigured. Isn't this just like a, not a remake or whatever? This kind of sounds like Bloody Wash or something from that Puppet Combo game. Interesting. Sonic Lock. I already know. Okay. Yeah, right. Bam. It's okay. Well, time to clean. Cleaning simulator. Hold on, crew. Okay. Let me just fix the, hold on. Fix the controller. Because I can't use the controller apparently, which is fine. The hard game, it's fine. Let's see. Oh yeah, PSX. Oh yeah. 1985. What the fuck? Horror. Oh, that's cool. These things are kind of cool. I'm an PS2. Why not? I'm in a PS2 mood. Let's go. Let's clean up. Oh, come on. It's like a paywall. You work on a laundry man. That means it's like a paywall. Oh, come on, little crit. Don't be so naive. Don't be so naive, dear boy. Do not be naive. Clean, clean. Sweep. Sweep. Wow. What a fulfilling experience. Is that it? Is there more garbage? No more stuff to sweep around. Close the door. Don't let the dust inside. We're a reputable establishment. You must keep it clean. Let's see. Is that the phone? Is the phone ring? What, dear boy, is it ringing? Let's take out the garbage. I'm not thirsty right now. Well, I'm actually kind of thirsty right now. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, here. Let's clean up. Okay. Clean up that. What about the garbage? Do we toss that out or no? No? Okay. Who turned the washing machine? What the frick? The door was locked. It was closed. Who is using the washing machine, bucko? Who's using it? Close it. There we go. Turn it off. No. Get out. Demons are acting amok. Okay, let's see. Ooh, a customer. Hi. Good night. Good night. Let me say good evening or good night. However, I've never seen you around here. Good evening, sir. It's my first day here. How can I help you? I just can't think of my clothes I left here in the morning. Aren't you afraid to work? Are you afraid to work here at night? Why would I be afraid? I'm just working. Don't you know about the legend of the bloody woman? I would have never agreed to work here at night. Why are you here? Yes, I already know about the legend. I'm not afraid. It's just a legend that scared children. Halo 2, man. It's not just a legend. I've been a customer of this laundry. I know the woman who had the accident. Her name was Mary. She was a very good person. After the fight and the burns, she became someone else. I visited her in the hospital twice. Then she disappeared. Now they say she kills everyone who works here on the late shift. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not afraid. I'll get your clothes. You're very beautiful. If you need anything, just call me. You have my number on the client list. What a creep. Thanks. I'll get your clothes. What a creep. Hope you die. Anyway, let's go. In the game. See this, right? Is it here? No. It's here, right? It's close, no? Where's this? Well, at least it closed the door this time. Yeah, he's a creep. Big old creep. Let's go watch him. I wonder if he despawns or he just gets killed. What the fuck is right there? Watch him. Look at him. Look at this creepo walk. Whatever. Another day, another dollar. Let's see, do I clean stuff now? Do I cover the garbage? No? Okay. What a boring night. I'm thirsty though, so can I get a bev? May I get a bev with this hard game, please? Put the radio on? Now that's what I call creepy tunes to die to. These tunes are to die for. Wow, this is a way better job than my job at the pizzeria. That's so cool. I like the option to switch out the graphics. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Man, this is kind of boring. Not the game. This working here is kind of boring. I know how to you. Let's sweep again. Yeah, I guess so. Just gonna chill here. Vibe a bit. Pretty realistic simulator of being bored at a dead-end job. Well, not dead-end job. I want to say that's a dead-end. That's kind of rude. It's not a dead-end job. My phrase is the realities of being bored in a night shift. Can I just like go to to get a Coca-Cola? Can I get Coke Zero? No Coke Zero. Just gonna. So I just throw the garbage. Can I please throw out the garbage? It kind of smells. Got a little funky. A little funky. Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh. Done the garbage. Close here. Where do I fold these clothes? Here? Yeah, right. Come here. No? Oh, yeah, no. Here? Yeah. There we go. Clean up. There we go. What's next? No. Let's see. What this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on? Hey, who turned out the lights? Hey. I saw that. What was that? What was that? Saucy. How weird. How peculiar, how peculiar. Hi, Creamy the Rabbit. How are you? How are you? How are you doing this wonderful night? I don't know who you are, Creamy the Rabbit, but I appreciate you coming to the chat and being full of zest in life. Being full of zest in life. Can I find out the garbage though? It's kind of nasty. The garbage is kind of nasty. Let's see. There's clothes here, but I can't fold them right. Can't fold these clothes. Flashlight's not needed apparently. Let's see. Let's see. Let's the register. The door's so locked. Let's see. How weird. How peculiar. My coffee. I mean, well, my coffee is in the other side of the room. But, you know. No, you can't have my coffee. I need it, you see. How am I going to survive this 9 to 5 or 1 to 7 without my cup of coffee? Come on. Mr. or Mrs. or they rabbit, you need to be very nice. Be very nice to me right now, okay? Or I'll cry. Who is this fellow? I'm just been crazy. I don't know why this reminds me of the VR chat world where you're at the McDonald's world, the VR chat. It's endless nothingness. Let's see. Can I finally throw out the garbage? Whoa, who's that? I heard that. Oh, hello. Whoa. He has 2-person opens. Whoa. 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 Hello, my name is Martha. I can pick up my clothes. It's already paid for. Good evening, ma'am. Have you been a customer of the laundry for a long time? Yes, I've been washing clothes here for a few years. Do you know anything about the fire that happened here? That was a long time ago, but I heard about it. It was all over the newspapers. Do you know anything about the woman who worked here? I didn't know her, but I heard that she had burns all over her body. You don't believe in the legend of the bloody woman, right? No, I know it's just a legend. Thank you. Can you take my clothes? Can you take my clothes? Okay, sorry to bother you. I'll go get clothes. Let's see. Hello, Martha. Here's your clothes. Have a nice day. Dickhead. Anyway, let's see. Well, you know, who's next? Steve, Stefan, and Greg. Stefan and Greg need to get their clothes now. Not go to the garbage now. Yay! Garbage day. Can I leave here? Can I leave here? No. We can just speedrun this, guys. Let's go. Is that blood? What the fuck's going on here? Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Ignore that for a second. Whoa. Whoa, hey. Hey. Leave the lights on, freak. Anyway. Alright, ready, guys? For the Krusty Krab. Piece of cake. Oh my god. No. Oh my. Lock the door. Who turned that back on? What's going on? What do you mean I need it now? I need it now. Said I wouldn't call, but I lost all control and I need you now. Please give me. Shit. Is anyone there? Where's my gun? Yes? Yes, please. Ready to catch him, guys. Ready to catch him. Hey! Frick. Huh? I'm kind of spooked. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's the vending machine. My bad. I need the flashlight, guys. Who turned on the thing? What the frick? Who turned on the machine? Oh my god, his boogie, it's Wings of Redemption. Good evening, young man. Did you start working here today? Good evening, sir. Yes, it's my first day here. How can I help you? I came to get my clothes. My god, they are so dirty. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you something? Of course, boy. I love talking to laundromats all night. You seem to be a long-time customer at this laundry. I think the legend of the bloody woman is real. Or am I going crazy? Bloody woman? Yes, I knew it was real. I've seen her wandering around here at night. What do I do? She wants to kill me. I ain't do anything to her. What do I do? She wants to kill me. I do nothing to her. There's no escape, boy. She was just working. What happened was horrible. Please just get my clothes. I need to go. Holy shit. We need to wait. Stefan. If you die, Stefan. My bad, right? Have a nice day, Stefan. Man, why does Stefan have a fat ass though? Damn, look at that. Sir, please. Sir, I need to see your ass. Hold on, sir. Oh, fuck. Sir, I need to see your voluptuous cheeks. Look at that fucking cake, bro. Holy fuck. Look at that fat ass, bro. How could he fit in those jeans? Holy fuck, I gotta get out of here. Right. Jesus Christ, man. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Where's the... What the fuck? I saw that, bro. No, they take the bus. They take the bus. I'm a bit spooked right now. Can I turn that back on? No. Where's the power thingies? The power breakers. Where's that? I'm gonna have to go outside for that. Okay. Chat, wish me luck. Even the vending machine is broken? How can I get my Diet Coke now? What do you want from me? Leave me alone. What the fuck's going on? Whoa. Close that damn door. Freak. What's going on here? Well, all that's left is Greg to get his clothes, so... Gregory! Greg! Get your clothes! Oh, hey. I'm not hiding back here. Oh, this game. The flashing is a bit intense for me. I'm not gonna lie to you, but... I think, oh, hey, the vending machine works now. I assume this is on, right? Two shoots it on every time he comes here. If you're gonna harass me, that's one thing, but turn off the fucking... I saw... Did you not see that? Oh, it's that. Okay, I thought it was some monster. You guys can hear me in the chat, right? I hope so. Hold on. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, it works. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's go. That was kind of creepy, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got a little spooked. Let's see. Piece of cake. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, wait. What the hell? Senora. What the hell? You know, just because you died here doesn't mean you have to harass me. The frick. Whoa! Sorry. Oh, jeez. I hate being in the dark, even more when it's raining. Jesus. Good evening, sir. Please. What? Good evening, sir. Please need to help me. Relax, boy. You were very scared. What happened? The bloody woman. She's back. And she's gonna try to kill me. Shit. What do I do? The bloody woman. That's just a legend, boy. Rest assured. I'm not kidding. I saw her. I swear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm really late for an appointment. Could you take my clothes? Ugh, okay. Thanks for your help, sir. Douche. Right. Let's grab that. There. Enjoy your. Bye bye. Douche. Be safe, sir. Don't get killed. I hope you don't get killed. Please don't get killed. I'm gonna get fired. If I survive this without a body count, I won't get fired. So, that's a W for me, chat. Are you sure there's no one here? There's blood, like, right here. So dark in here. I wouldn't be surprised if we went to a 24-hour laundromat. Now what do I do? Well, at least the radio works. What is that noise? I heard that right? What's going on? I just gotta. When do I get a gun? Eu vou ter mamãe. Eu vou ter mamãe. Can these lights turn back on or something? Like, I appreciate it. What's this? Clean the floor, fold the water clothes, mend the shelf, take out the trash. Something else to do. Well, I did everything I was supposed to. I cleaned the floor, put the clothes away. What else was I supposed to do? Let's see. Yeah, I did everything. So, what else am I supposed to do? Sweet, sweet, sweet victory. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna turn off the tunes for a second. Are you sure there's no power breaker or something? Circuit breaker? I mean, can't go through here, right? I don't get it. Is one of the things on or something? What the? No. These streets are a pastime activity. There's toxicity in our city. In our city. Da da na na na. Da da disorder. Disorder. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Somewhere in the deserted, disorder, disorder, disorder. Da na 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 na. Break, turn on. I heard that right. You heard that right? No, I could have sworn I heard the. Yeah, I know System of a Down. Of course, I know System of a Down. Which one of these things are on though? Oh, everyone put up their clothes. Do I just run away? Can I run away? No. What the? My god. It's the guy who worked in the afternoon. Shit. Ah. Oh. Alright. Turn on. Thanks. Now what do I do? What the hell is this? Today was right. Hold on. Fix this. Today we're going to send a report of fire in the laundry room in the city center. After a short circuit in the wires, the laundry room caught fire and the fire took over quickly. The attendant who worked on the site at dawn had 90% of her body burned and is in a coma in St. Thomas Hospital. Mary, only 25 years old, Mary, only 25 years old, is completely deformed and is fighting for her life. May God have mercy on her soul. Jeez. War thumbs? This late in the game? I am thirsty, okay? Like, give me some agua. Whoa, not again. Oh my lord. Professor X? Sorry. Professor X? Mr. Xavier. Oh my god. Are the X-Men gonna save me? Good night, boy. Yes, good night, boy. It's a beautiful night. Sir, please, I need help. There's a dead guy back there. Someone's trying to kill me. I know, Paul Steven. Just a working man. Yes, just like you. I don't know, I got nothing. Mary won't stop from the blood. Are you kidding me? You know the Bloody Woman? Yes, I know her. She's not part of the world of the dead. But your death is guaranteed, boy. She won't let you go. Shit, who the hell are you? I'm nobody. I'm just working, just like you. What? Sir. Hey, Sakura. Look, okay, Sakura, Sakura, you gotta hear this, right? I think on Sunday, I finished Halo 4, and I started playing Sonic 4, right? Funny how that works. I get through the entire game. I get to the final boss, and I get stuck, right? It is like 3 in the morning, the AC's off, so I'm drenched in sweat. Now, I think an hour and a half later, in this stream, I actually beat Sonic 4. So, we're playing Bloody Woman, so. How are you doing tonight, Sakura? How are you doing? Oh my god. Alright, what else is going on here? Alright, so far, I've cleaned the floors, I folded the clothes, and every horrible human being that's come into this door has been immensely unhelpful. And then I got stuck for a tiny bit. And then I started singing System of a Down. I don't know if you heard for that. I don't know if you were here for me singing System of a Down, but, you know, that happened. Crazy old man. Man. I gotta get out of here. Fuck. Is he still there? My dear boy, you have been identified. Right. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you've been trying to relax. These are some stressful times. All right, let's see. All right, so what is the plan of what's the plan of attack? How am I supposed to survive these 5 nights at Michael's? What is the name of this place? Hold on. Since I'm gonna die in like some time, what's the name of this place? Laundry. All right, so 5 nights of laundries, or laundry. 5 nights of laundry. Let's see. Can I get some Coke Zero? Where's the Coke Zero? Or Dr. Pepper Zero or something. Or no, Diet Dr. Pepper. You know, I think for the first time in like what, like years, right? I finally tried Dr. Pepper for the first time in years. And you know what? It's all right. It's okay. The reason why the reason I've never really drunken Dr. Pepper is because I'm allergic to like fake artificial cherry, the flavoring, right? So for years I thought Dr. Pepper was a cherry soda. No joke. I thought Dr. Pepper was a cherry soda until my brother was like, no, it's not. It's not a cherry soda. And I was like, it's not a cherry soda. So then I finally drank it, and I was like, oh, it's all right. She took all the Coke Zero. Coke Zero is pretty good. I like Coke Zero. Coke Zero is way better than Diet Coke. That's my hot take. Because, like, Diet Coke is just fizz, honestly. It's just disgusting fizz. Like, Coke Zero has flavor, so. Alright, what's next? What the hell was that? Is the game gonna end? What do we do? What do we do? Can I just run away? I think I reached a point where I can just run away, right? Let's go. Let's get out of here, Scoob. Zoinks. No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck in liminal hell. No. No. You know what? If I'm gonna be stuck here to die, can I at least clean his body up? And like, it's kind of dirty. Let's like let's get a mop. You know, get some Windex or no, not Windex. Fabuloso. You just put that right here. Clean that up, and then just throw his body in the dumpster. You know? What do you think, Sakura? Should we toss his body into the dumpster and clean this place up? If I'm gonna die, at least I can die with a clean establishment or something. And Luke, you too. You know what? We're gonna change the graphics to PSX. Oh, his washing machine? What the fuck? Hey. Look, senora. Miss. Hey. Can you imagine she took her body? Can you imagine she took his body? That would be crazy. Let's see. Blood. What the fuck? Whoa. Okay. That was cool. That was alright. That was alright. That was cool. I liked it. That was fun. was cool. Okay, let's put the intermission screen. And that was fun. All right, another game to cross off the wheel. The wheel. Let me see. Where's that? Where's Bloody Woman? Where is Bloody Woman? On the wheel. Good night. Hey, Violin. No, don't be sorry. You're fine. All right, another wheel adventure. Let's put the thing back on the scene. Thing. Okay, we're gonna spin the wheel. We're gonna spin the wheel. Sakura, if you're still here, you need to blow the what's it called? The blow my hand on the dice, whatever, to get a lucky roll or something. Once you say blow, we're gonna do the thing. No, does Sakura leave? Alright, well he left. Okay, so we're gonna do the thing we do, a shuffle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, hopefully I get a lucky spin. 3, 2, 1. No, we can't play Tomb Raider yet because of the controls thing. Because like I'm not gonna play tank controls. I'm not gonna play Tomb Raider tank controls with the whatchamacallit, with keyboard only. So I'm gonna find a way to fix that. Alright, one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 2, 1. We're only respinning for Tomb Raider for now. Respinning for Tomb Raider. For the love of God. For the love of God, we're not playing Tomb Raider. Please, we can't play Tomb Raider yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Sakura, give me some luck. Alright, 3, 2, 1. No Tomb Raider. No Tomb Raider. Oh, cool. Outlast. I love Outlast. Okay. Alright, we're gonna play Outlast. Let's just close this. Let's... intermission screen while I download Outlast. Well, will I download Outlast? How's everyone doing tonight? Ooh, voice crack. How's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone doing tonight in the stream? I appreciate everyone who came in, for a minute or two or chilling. I appreciate it. Hopefully I can play with the controller this time. And if not, I'm gonna have to get the mouse. That's fine.
Oh, good. It supports the controller. Great. All right, it's almost done downloading. I love Outlast. One of my favorite games of all time. So I'm excited to play this on stream. Probably not the whole game because it's like 12:30 or whatever. So, but I might play a bunch of it. %70%, 70%. Oh my god. So what's going on, everybody? What's going on? How's everyone doing? Oh, yeah. Alright, it's downloaded. Let's just do the thingy. Go. We're gonna play Outlast. Yeah. Okay, it's... Okay, I gotta fix the resolution. Hold on, let me just... Oh no, it's fixed. Is it fixed? Let me play Outlast. Make it as bright as possible. Let's see. Hold on, let me see if it works. Hold on. Let's see. Graphics. Let's see, yeah. 1920. Yeah. That's better. Now I'm gonna play that. Alright, it should be fixed now. Yeah. If anyone's in the chat that's still active, let me know if the game is fixed on your end. Because it should be fixed now. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, so good still. Oh my gosh. Yes, yes. I love Outlast. Love it. I try to play the game at least once a year. Something first.
There we go. There. Yeah. Miles Upshire. Alright. Let's cook. Yeah. Hey, one thing I want to fix the bobbing. So I think you need to get rid of that. Okay. Need to find a battery here, right? Battery. Macarons.
They killed us. You got out. The variants. You can't fight them. You have to hide. You can unlock the main doors from security and control. You have to get the fuck out.
Womp womp. Dude, not this the bag. Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
And who are you then?
Well, I should probably turn the subtitle actually. There we go.
I see. Merciful God, you have sent me an apostle. Guard your life, son. You have a calling.
Just fix something. That's fine. Go here. I think here there's the battery, right? Yeah, battery. It's back to here too, right? Whoa. Nice. Wow.
Why should we have to pay for it? Why do we have to die? Walker will kill us for being sick.
I think here's where we go, right? Yeah, here. No, not yet? Is there a thing here? Like a pass? I don't think so. Is it here? Yeah, but we are found the key card. Oh, here, maybe the guy? Yeah. I think I have to go here actually. Oh no!
Get them out! Please! The guys are in there! Listen, please! Yes,
Get off me, old man. Or not. Oh. Oops. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on. Come on, come on. Just gotta break in. Hold on. They get soft locked already? Already? Oh. No way. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. There we go. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Clenching my booty right now, bro. Natalie. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. He was gonna get me. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna get me. Oh my god. I think it's safe. Go, 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 go. Alright. Well, that was close. I almost choked that one. That was bad. That was bad. Alright. Oh. Oh no!
I'm sorry, my son. I didn't want to have to do this to you. But you can't leave. Not yet. There is so much yet for you to witness. Will you see it? Can you? Our Lord, the Wall Rider, tearing his truth into the unbelievers. The only way out of this place is the truth. Accept the gospel, and all doors will open before you.
Damn. Mhm. Well, at least I still have my iPod Touch. Or that Let's see. Oh, thanks. Oh, where'd you go?
Get back! Get the fuck away from me! Ah! Ah!
Battery? No.
Who's this?
Uh-oh. Not the demonetization, man. I think one of them has a hole. In a different way.
Don't trust them.
I think this one.
They'll tell you it's science. It's not.
This one.
They were for us in this
This one.
place. Really understood. They've always
Oh, that's right. No, not that one. Okay. I know one of them has a hole, whatever. This one. This one. Close enough, though.
space. Alone. Leave me alone.
Guys, cause I know one of them has like a thing. I know this is locked. This is definitely locked, yeah. Locked. Sorry, man. No, at least get out of the way, right? There we go. Voila. Thanks.
I didn't wait until I finished, but I saved some for you. Down the drain.
I really just close this.
Drain. Down the drain.
They weren't experiments. They were rituals. A conjuring. Just shut up! Let me think for a minute! Quiet!
Go. Come on, we got this. We're almost there. Come on. Yes! Whew. That was close. Oh my god. That was a gamble. Dodging these guys. No cock on the video. Do. Thanks. creeps. That's better. I think you're both creeps. Yeah, this is locked, right? Oh. Ew. Jeez. Well, see, this horrifying, horrible thing. What do? So, guys, this is a sad event, I think. Oh, there we go. I know that this is a... Space Walker. All I gotta do is just when he gets a little bit to the right. I made a mistake. It's here. Easier. Fuck. I'm supposed to get this one, Scoob. Anyone in the chat has some words of encouragement? That was a mistake. Thanks. Prisoner 601 205. Yikes. Thanks. Thanks, man. Much appreciated.
What's the experiment? The dead will perform on the living.
Ooh, battery.
Hey, goddammit! I hear you! God, there!
Yes. Whoa. Oh god, it's this part. Chris Walker. You know, I need that this time. This is the clench, the booty clencher. Are we in this part yet? I don't think so. No, this is the part. This is the booty clencher part. Yep, that's the part. Oh, this is the part. Yep. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Shit. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You stupid son of a bitch. That's disgusting. Yes. Whoa. It's almost 1:30 in the morning. How's everyone doing it this morning? I'm definitely gonna one shot this in one night. I mean, I if I wanted to, I could, but it's just like kind of tired. I think we're like 3 hours into the stream. We just like, well, I normally want to do 3 hours. Let's see. Yeah, we're 3 hours in. I normally want to do 3 hours per stream. Oh my god. Yes! Wow, that was a booty clencher. That was a booty clencher. My god. Owie. I think it's the female horse for the better. The no ward it is. And this is where we meet the good old doctor. Yikes. Wait, doesn't meet the doctor. Falling in the sewer, people. Maybe that's 2 a.m. I'll stop on. Nope. At least the area with Chris Walker again. No, that was a mistake. That stupid son of a bitch, Chris Walker is here. Come on. No! Run. Oh my god. That was so close. Oh my god, that was close. Hey Libra, welcome back. What's that door? Shit. Come on, come on, come on. Yikes. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna put intermission screen. Turn off my microphone. And intermission.
Hey, I'm back.
Hope I didn't take too long. Ooh, sorry. Push crack. Can anyone hear me okay? Can anyone hear me? Can you hear me, Libra? Oof. Let's see. Mic working. Okay, it works. sense. We're gonna go this way. What just happened? How did I die? My first death in the stream too. That's awesome. No, that's not true. I think we boomed it. Awesome. And hey, thanks. Ooh, all right. So, what are you up to, Libra? Are you drawing or are you just chilling? If you want to get in a call or something while I stream, let me know and I can invite you to the server. Okay, let's see. I was here. Here. Hey, what's this? They're both too hot? Is that a problem? Okay. Oh, this is the chasing area. The chasing sequence. I love it. But yeah, if you want to get into a call while I'm streaming, let me know in the chat, not the Discord. Because like for some reason when I'm streaming, it won't show it on. It won't show it until like this computer closes down. Oh wow. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Monday. So you have a guest this time, or you want to leave it a secret? But yeah, so I saw you were playing Zenless like a bit ago. I was like, wow, that's fun. I have it downloaded for like a stream or something. I might test it on maybe Twitch or something. I don't know. What? Well, what's the question mark for? Oh, okay. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Oh no, I was saying that. Okay, so I was saying that if you want to get if you want to get into a call on Discord while I stream, let me know in the chat because for some reason while I'm streaming, whatever, my Discord notifications are muted, and I wouldn't find out that's two text mails I checked on Discord or whatever. So if you want to get into a call, let me know through chat. That's what I'm trying to say. Here, add to the sequence. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh
Choice
no.
here, buddy.
Oh! Oh!
You're the bullshit priests guy, aren't you? As a witness or whatever, you must be exhausted. Huh? Let's take a break, huh, buddy? The old 2-martini lunch? Have a little confab.
Confab.
Heavier than you look. A little card.
Intermission. 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 Hey. Now I gotta fix all my settings too. Okay, connected to you. Gonna put your little box on top of me. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Hopefully they can hear you. Probably not though.
Otherwise, they can be mystified by half a conversation.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Let's see. Test. 1, 2, 3.
If you cannot, I don't know. I muted your stream so that I wouldn't get
The audio.
echoes.
Yeah. Just gotta test it and see if it works. Hold on.
Very amused by how your display works.
Test 1, 2, 3.
If you cannot. Oh my god! I heard myself.
Okay, it works.
Echoes. And I just heard you echo from your mic? Or am I making a mistake in that?
Cool. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm playing Outlast. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, just making sure everything's okay.
Go and kill you. Okay,
Yeah,
here we go.
that's
Arms
fine.
and legs inside the car at all times.
I don't know why I can sort of hear myself through your mic, but I'll see how the call goes, and I'll let you know if I do hear myself some more.
Yeah. So I beat Sonic 4. I beat this game called Bloody Woman. And now I'm playing Outlast.
Bloody
You know, I love
Bloody
the
Woman?
modern
Is that what
era
you said?
here at
Yep,
night.
Bloody Woman.
You want to head out? And
Is
take
this
a
Never
like-
heard of that.
Yeah, it's like,
Go
it's
ahead,
like
I'll
one of
wait
those short experience
Go
art
on,
games.
run free. I'm in no
You know,
Okay, did you like it?
Yeah, it was okay.
Alright.
You work at a laundromat and you just
Nose
like
to the
you just
grindstone,
do
I
miscellaneous
like
things,
that. Okay, then.
and then like
This
stupid stuff
way.
happens, and then eventually you die at the end. It's like a 30-minute art game.
Okay.
It was alright. I liked it. A lot like my friend told me about it, but she said that there's like flashing lights and I used to have epilepsy, so I'm kind of sensitive to that kind of stuff. And I thought
Okay.
it wouldn't be that bad, but it was kind of teetering on the edge of being annoying.
Hmm.
Other than that, it was okay. I had to like respin the wheel a couple times though, because it kept giving me Tomb Raider, and Tomb Raider for some reason works only with keyboard. And I'm not
Why don't you just take Tomb Raider off the wheel for now then?
I think I can get it fixed.
Anyway.
A friend of mine plays Tomb Raider, so I think maybe I can get it fixed
Truth be
from there.
told, I was just trying to let
But
you
there's a million
understand.
other games in the wheel anyway, so it's not much of an issue. But for some reason, the wheel kept giving me Tomb Raider. Even though I reshuffled it like 10 times.
Here we are then.
I was like, really? What are the odds?
Thanks so much for coming by. We'll begin your consultation in a moment. It'll just need a second to wash up and, movies. And it'll give us a chance to talk.
This man has no ass.
How are you liking Outlast so far?
Oh, I like it. It's probably my fourth or fifth time playing
I'm
it.
a bit worried how much time you've been spending with Father.
I love it. It's like one of my favorite hard games. I like to play at least once a year.
Been letting him confuse you with all his
holier than
It's
Okay.
not, it's not a comfort horror game though, but it's definitely a fun one.
No offense to the man, but I sometimes worry.
Isn't it interesting how we can have comfort horror games?
I mean, like Resident Evil's a comfort game for me. That's a horror game.
It's understandable.
I know, but I mean in general.
So in
Just the
general.
very idea that horror is comfort.
God died with the gold standard. We're on to a more
Yeah, that's true.
concrete path now. You have to rob.
I mean, okay, like from I guess like what would be a weird comfort horror game for you though?
Murder.
Like what game that's too like ridiculous and you're like, well, how is this in any way comforting?
Well, money becomes a matter of faith,
Hmm.
and that's what I'm here for.
I'll look around
Make you
and think about that.
believe.
Because I played some horror games,
You paying attention?
but not huge on it.
That on me. It's
either.
for you to absorb.
Like I'm a fan that's more passive. Let's see. I don't think I have a comfort horror game. I think the closest thing to like
This thing is gonna sell
yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have that. I mean, the only thing, like one of the few comfort games that I had that I guess could be construed as stressful, but that I could just play whenever I wanted to and play, you know, and enjoy Metal Gear Solid 2. It's the closest thing I can think of because of the fact that you have to be slow, methodical, and typically for some people, the idea of a stealth game is stressful, but I'm very cozy with that game.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice for a comfort game. I mean, like yeah, like stealth games can be stressful, sure, but like if you think about it, something that's slow and methodical, you use time to think. So that's kind of comforting, I guess.
It's just knowing what to do, knowing where everything is, knowing how everything works, knowing that the way I play is effective.
Nobody.
Yeah, that's true.
Nobody. He'll kill you. He's coming
Because the way I play Metal Gear Solid 2 is I get pigeon rank.
Really? Is it at lowest rank or highest rank?
Pigeon is when you don't kill anyone.
That's cool.
I tried for a long time to not kill anybody. Then I finally got it. Then I figured out how to beat every section without taking any lives. Although
Minus
you
bosses,
technically the bosses always have to die because that's how the story goes. But I do not use lethal force on them.
Yeah, okay. So you use like the what's it called? The Q combat or
What, the CQC?
yeah, CQC, yeah.
Well, Metal Gear Solid 2 technically doesn't have that, but that's one way of doing it. I got very good at knocking people out. I got very good at using the Mark 22, which is the silenced tranquilizer gun. And I also learned to get the the PSG-1T, which is the sniper rifle, but only with tranq rounds. In order to beat the game without killing anyone, you have to get that rifle.
Right.
And if you don't know where it is, and if you don't know it exists, you'll never do it.
Right. Yeah, I love those like challenges for people. People do like, oh, like play MGS without killing anybody or something like that. Same thing with like the Resident Evil ones, where like keep Resident Evil with only a pistol or something, or keep Resident Evil without running. I definitely want to play Metal Gear 2 again at some point because like I really love Metal Gear 2, but the only way I have it is on my PS Vita.
Tried playing the old Metal Gears, as in the NES ones, and I couldn't get into them. But they are interesting little things to see.
No, I agree. They're cool. They're really cool. I just like I get like you. I just really can't get into them.
they're a little too like they're a little too like I guess like arcadey for my taste.
Those games arcadey?
Well, I mean like retro, like it's too like I don't know, it's hard. It's hard for me to get into, like clearly.
Because it's old?
Cause I can't like I'm not good at them, so that's what I mean. I suck at Metal Gears. Well, the original Metal Gears, like Metal Gear 1 and Solid Snake.
Hold on. Are we talking about PlayStation or are we talking about NES?
Well, NES.
Okay, yeah. Those games are something that you can very easily exploit, but only if you know what you're doing, and then you got to do everything really confidently. So it's its own beast. But
Yeah.
you know, if you care enough, you just win eventually, and it's fine. It's like the first Castlevania.
Yeah. That's a game I had to come back to. The old Pennsylvania, the first one. I played for like a half an hour, then I stopped playing.
So you never beat the first Castlevania?
No, I think the only Castlevania I've ever been is Mirror of Fate on the 3DS when it came on the Xbox 360, and no, I think that's it. I think so, yeah.
There are a lot of good Castlevania games. I'm sure a lot of people would have like whatever varied reactions about it, but I still think the first Castlevania game is a fun little romp. If you just kind of want to, I don't know, play where it started. It's a game you could really fuck around in, and the funny thing is how the only reason I played it was because of the fucking sequelitis video about it. You remember that video?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept saying that it's like the fucking hardest, it's fucking hard, it's fucking hard, it's fucking hard, and I'm like, there's no way it could be that hard. And it wasn't long until like I beat the game and then I started speedrunning it.
The next step, being the game. The next step, conquering it and mastering it.
Oh yeah, and then when I told my friend about it, and he was just like, "Ooh, you're gonna play that?" Like, "Oh, okay." And then I beat it, and then I was sharing tips with him, and then he was trying it, and then he was finding exploits, and then we were sharing exploits, and then we would just turn on the game to see how fast we could beat it, and it was just like, this game ain't that bad. Just have to learn it.
That's cool.
So, like,
that's kind of me.
yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of me with the Zelda games. I love playing those games. Like I like playing Link Between Worlds and 3DS, and Twilight Princess, and Ocarina of Time 3D.
Twilight Princess is a game I could not beat because I lost interest.
Zelda's one of those games where you're like you have to beat it in like a couple sittings. You can't beat it in you can't take a break from it.
Why?
Because like I don't know, when you play Zelda games, you kind of like lose track of what you're doing, and it's not one of those games where you can just pick up and play. At least in my opinion.
that wasn't my problem with it. I just got bored.
Did you play on the GameCube?
I lost interest.
Did you play on the GameCube or the Wii?
It was GameCube.
I played on the Wii, and those I like Link being like left-handed, but I just didn't like the fact that the motion controls for the bow.
Motion controls did seem really annoying. The prospect of that was just something I didn't want to put up with at all.
Yeah, I got you. I think I got it because it was cheaper on the Wii. Yeah, it was like cheaper on the Wii, because I think at that time when I played it, the greatest hits version was like $20. In comparison to like the GameCube version, was like probably $40-$50.
in any case, is Twilight Princess one of your favorites?
I'd say so.
Okay.
I just like, I don't know, I just dig the vibe of the game.
Sorry, hold on a second. Okay, that was weird. Alright.
What happened?
Oh, there's a whole big thing that that Zill and I found out about that I talked on my server on Friday. It involved somebody that was a patron of ours who decided that we were horrible people. And we found a bunch of other very telling things.
I've never heard of this kind of thing happening.
Oh, I mean, the funny thing is how this was something that showed up in our Patreon server. One of our patrons told us about it. And then we started digging, and we found some very interesting fucked up stuff.
What are the odds? What are the odds that like your patron not only hates you, but also like a suspicious individual?
Oh, I mean, see, the very funny thing is that the patron who showed us was somebody that I originally had a problem with.
By the way, by the way, we're live, so if, just.
Oh, I know, but
okay.
I talked about this in my server, my server, which is public, which anybody who's in there can say whatever they want to whoever they want, and also the Patreon server isn't exactly some private, ultra friend space. Anybody in there can say anything they want. So this isn't something we're exactly broadcasting, but it is something that we have talked about openly.
Okay. I was giving you a heads up in case you forgot or something. That's all.
Oh no, I didn't forget. I don't feel like naming a ton of names, but this is why, for instance, I said that it was a patron and not whose name it was and who told us and everything like that.
Yeah, it's horrible though. Seriously.
Well, the really fucked up thing is how they at least talked about trying to stop our podcast panel from being part of one of the conventions.
Well, is it do like a bomb threat or something, or they're just gonna call it?
No, oh man, you went real extreme. No, not like that. What they were musing about was like getting this document together about the terrible people that we are and the terrible things we allegedly did, and then show it to people in charge of the convention, and that they would shut down our panel. You see, if you look at my Twitter banner right now, and you see two of those negative comments are from this stuff that I'm talking about now.
Oh,
where
they say you're mean.
Where one guy was like, "You guys are assholes," and the other one says, they should not be dragging any more people into their cult. And it's like, what? the fuck is this delusion? Where did it come from? This person also believed that we were like trying to kick them out of the fandom or some really or like that they were going to be witch hunted. It was really really bizarre, and this whole narrative formed, and people were saying things about me like, "Oh, I'm not really a TF fan. I'm more of a teratophile." And I'm like, you people don't understand anything I'm saying. You have no comprehension, and none of them ask any questions. And then some of them are like, "Oh, I heard things about K Libra. None of them are good." I'm like, interesting.
What the fuck's a teratophile?
Oh, it's a fun word for people who are attracted to monsters.
How is it own at you?
How is it an own at me? It's not, but they seem to kind of be using it in a derogatory way toward me, which I found really really weird.
What are they?
And also for them to,
they're trying to insinuate that you're like a adjacent zoophile or something. That's the only way I can like justify them saying that phrase to you in a way that's derogatory.
I don't know. They just think I'm weird, and like I said, they just use that in a way like, "Oh no, he's not exactly a TF fan." I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Murkoff took so much.
He's not a real TF fan.
Used us.
I don't know where this came from.
You're more of an MF.
I don't know.
You're more of an MF
I don't know.
than a TF fan.
Yeah, I'm some kind of motherfucker, but it's really, really, really fucking bizarre.
And I think that this information will get you like you and Zil removed from the panel.
No, it won't. It's the fact that they want to do it is what concerns us. Doesn't and besides, the other problem is even though we're confident because we didn't do anything fucking wrong, if somebody is fucked up enough to just believe them for whatever reason, then it's like, oh well, we're damaged and it's all their fault. So we've been paying attention to the situation to see if anything else comes up just in case, because it turned out that people have been talking shit about me in this Discord server for like 2 years.
Jeez. Who needs a Kiwi Farmers page and you have your own Discord server?
Yeah.
All your paid ops.
It's not a very big Discord server either, which is good, but it's also just really weird. The person in question who has been talking shit about me for like 2 years was also a patron of the podcast for about a couple of years, which is really strange because why would you patronize somebody that you've been hating for so long?
I mean, haters exist. I mean, they're people. Like, I mean, you're a public Discord server and whatever, but like some people will like pay for patronage to like do research on you for a video. That's what I think people do. They will pay money to like get their server just to like make their Zill Exposed video. It was like you know. So.
If they even went and did that, but they don't have that kind of conviction. And if they did, it would be funny because nothing I say in any of those places is nothing I wouldn't say in public.
You're like the least problematic person I've seen. Really. I mean, the only thing like quote unquote bad about you is like you can come off as an asshole, but like that's not really a bad trait. Not really. I mean,
the reason I come off as an asshole to people is because I'm direct, I understand that being blunt and shit like that is not a thing to be. It's not what I try to be.
right.
There's being blunt and there's being direct. Being blunt is just, how do I put it? You know the phrase brutally honest?
Yeah.
The problem with that is the brutal part. You don't need to be brutally honest with people like all the time as a regular thing. It is not an endearing thing to have to put up with from somebody.
Right.
But being straightforward and direct is a different thing. And I like to be straightforward with people. So like, you know, some people genuinely don't like that, especially if I'm calling them on their bullshit. Like, for instance, we had a guest a long time ago who we found out just after we recorded that they were really upset by the fact that I suddenly was a part of the episode and threw them curveball questions, and they didn't like that I had a critique of the stuff that they make.
What? Are they stupid? Like,
Yeah.
what do you call an interview for? Like, I mean, if you wanted somebody to like kiss your ass, it's not really a podcast.
Yeah, but I didn't even lay into it or anything that hard. And I've had like pretty much a soft debate with one guy like a long time ago. And you know what the funny thing was? That guy ended up liking me a lot, and it's really funny, but he turned out to be a cool guy. You know, at first I was like, I argued with him and I'm like, meh, but now he's really, you know, now I understand that he's a cool guy and that he is doing his best in his own way. But I only get that when I'm direct with people. But hey, you know, this other guy that I'm talking about, who I gave like some critiques to, he apparently has always disliked me. For some reason, I'm one of the 2 worst people in the fandom. I don't know why. And yeah, and he told this all to Zill, who was sitting right next to me, as if I wouldn't find out.
Yeah. It's like,
It's very, very frustrating, but also pretty funny in its own way.
yeah. I mean, on the bright side to this, or not bright side, the silver lining to the situation is that you and Zill haven't done anything. So if the concept was to say, well, what are the evidence that this and that, they will have nothing.
Well, they would have nothing, but again, all it takes is...
It's frustrating. Like, you don't want to put up a conversation with you guys.
Oh, people do and they will, but the fact is, people like us more than those people are liked. Because that's how we found out any of these things. I have, from unexpected places, learned that the shit that people are talking to me because people like me, and I treat people with respect by default.
Right.
That's it. So I am not concerned.
Yeah.
If they were just like, oh, you know, the reason all this is even started was because I kicked someone from my server, not the podcast, my server,
Right. You're right.
from making openly sexist remarks.
Valid server.
And this was after other infractions, which I was just like, okay, maybe they'll learn, and they didn't. They also never engaged with the fact that like things they were saying were very fucked up. And I even stated very flatly, this is why you got removed. And then the complaint was like, why didn't anybody tell me like way sooner? How come nobody talked to me ever? And I had no idea that I did anything wrong, and they weren't clear. And also, just really, really stupid. And then like me kicking them, not even banning them, kicking them from the server.
Right.
Then they would not accept any responses. So for instance, they messaged me after their kick, and they were like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't know I was bothering anybody." And then I reiterated, saying that after that comment, I couldn't let it slide anymore.
Right.
So I had to take action. But I will consider what you have said. And then after that, there was like another. I forget what the response to that was, but there was an 8-minute gap between that message and the time I was going to respond. And then I was not able to respond because they had left the podcast server and I didn't have them on friend request. Zill was going to reach out to them to be like, hey, what's going on, right? But they blocked all friend requests. And then in that other server where they're complaining about us, one of the things they said was how we never bothered to talk about it.
Loser.
Yeah. So this is all because I kicked them from my Discord server for doing something obviously wrong, and I told them so, and they claimed to not know what I was saying. And I said at the time it was said, like, that's really fucking sexist. Several of us said it. They doubled down, and then after that, after the call, myself and other mods had a conversation. It was like, nah, this has got to be over. kicked. That's it. That's all it is. And it blew up into this, write a paper about them, get a document together, build up a case, don't drop a bomb now because it won't be as effective. All serious shit that they were saying, like they're gonna do something. They probably won't because they're cowards. But yes, that is a thing.
Yeah, that's what like have that in context. There's so much like this thing like all bullshit about you. Izzo. Yeah, that sucks.
But yeah, it's incredibly fucking weird, and it pissed me off.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, seriously. Like, yeah.
Yeah, no,
I don't know. I mean, like,
go ahead.
Yeah, especially because he's paying for it, or whatever. He probably feels like entitled to your time. He's giving you money, so like you should, be more receptive to like my defense. When you're like, well, I mean, we warned you, and I'll take it into consideration. It doesn't mean anything.
There were other things that came up as well. For instance, they were very upset that we never had them on the podcast as a guest. They really wanted to be on the podcast, sad face. But we never let them on. Oh, also, people said that people apparently said and agree that it is weird for us to have a podcast on transformation, that all we do is talk about our kinks on it, and that's not normal.
And like,
let's see, what else?
like,
There were so many things that were said.
it's like a million podcasts, but people just talk like their shit. I don't understand. Like, you're not, and you're both are not very like, you guys are not like weird or anything. The only that's weird, quote unquote, is like the TF aspect. But other than that, they're like, those are pretty normal podcasts.
We also talk about more than just get what anybody would get off to.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you guys have like people in the fandom and stuff like that. You guys, so it's just like, people are just like.
Yeah, it was just these really big, sweeping statements and accusations, and my God, none of those people in that server asked a single clarifying question. They just went with it.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yep. So they are, so they're being watched, because like I said, I have people that like me more than they like them.
Yeah. I mean, on the bright side of silver lining, you have people who, like, who know that your character and are not going to, like, don't fuck with that.
Well, I think a lot of them, I think a lot of the people that end up not liking me are just, they're scared of me, and I don't know why, because there's nothing I really would or could do to them.
Yeah.
They act like I'm really, really big, and so I guess if other people are saying I'm a big time artist, I guess I'm a big famous artist. I never feel that way ever.
Right.
I don't think I'll ever feel that way. It's weird, and also they just fucking like. I'm astonished. I am absolutely astonished by this shit.
Yeah. I mean, like you don't feel like you're a big artist, but like, if you're like, I mean, what are you, like 12, 13K? And like,
I'm sorry, what was that?
No, like, let's see. You're a big time. I mean, you're a big artist, yeah, but like, that doesn't really mean anything in regards to like. I mean, unless you have like the sway of the community to like ban them or something, but that's not a thing you have. It's sort of pedophiles or something, you know?
Yeah. It's just, what the fuck? It's weird.
It's weird.
They
yeah,
also
no, it's weird. It's just like because like there's like no reason, like there's no reason for them to feel that way unless you're like a suspicious character. And if they're not supposed to care, it says more about them than you.
I'm just they also made weird comments about Canada. You know, like plenty of people make fun of Canada. Even Canada knows that people make fun of Canada. But it's in like these really, you know, haha, they're very polite, maple syrup, moose are everywhere, funny sounding words, they say A all the time.
Right.
You know? But some of those people, one of them was like, everything vile goes to Canada. And it's like, what? Ooh, how did you get that belief in your mind? That is a weird stereotype. What? Never ever heard of that before.
I think the only bad thing about like Canada, like unironically, is like those old nostalgic creative commercials about those weird, those like anti, like rape commercials or something like that. It's like a statistic. But other than that, like I really never heard anything negative about Canada to justify again like, oh my God, you're Canadian. Oh, you must be a suspicious character.
Like, no, not suspicious character, vile. Also, that they imply that I grew up in Toronto, and I'm from fucking New York, okay? And everybody around here can tell if they listen to me talk long enough.
It's all a New Yorker. As a New Yorker, you have the New York pass. You have the New York vibe.
Yeah.
You like, let me get my coffee. You know, that kind of vibe.
There was a test sentence that I heard, like, from an Instagram video, something like, coffee costs $0.25 around the corner. It's like, so you say that and see how much of an inflection you have. And I have inflection. Not as much as she did. She was like, coffee costs $0.25 on the corner, but I don't talk quite like that.
No. I think the only rudish Canadian is like YMS, but like even then he's not really rude, he's just direct.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I was also called rude. I was also called rude on the podcast for some reason, and I don't know why I was apparently rude. That's why that comment is up there on my banner.
The funny part that like, I think you told me that your recent podcast when you were talking to Hair about like, the opera, and you said at one point you like disagreed with him, and you like kind of like whatever. I really didn't even notice until you told me it. Like I just noticed, it sounds like a regular discussion point, or whatever, not like an actual disagreement, or whatever. I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I mean, like, I just met you, and I don't really get that vibe off you that you're like, you know, a dickhead.
Well, I appreciate it. I don't really. Again, I don't try to be anything. I just try to be myself.
Yeah, like,
There's no difference. There's no difference between me over the microphone, on text, in the internet. I never like to put up anything.
Oh yeah, like, you know, you're you, and that's what you're gonna get, you. So
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'd like.
yeah. So like, you know, people saying this stuff about you is kind of like, where are you getting this from, really?
Yeah, you only have what you've already heard.
Yeah.
Now, how you interpret that is completely up to you,
Right.
and some people make very poor choices with that.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, you know, paying money to look you up, and so like.
But they can't. But they don't get anything. I don't even really speak much on the podcast server.
Right.
You can hear nearly everything I have to say on the podcast. I guess the biggest thing I do that a lot of people don't like is that I'll openly say like, man, that's fucking stupid, or I do not like that, and here's why. And people take issue with that because I understand they're very defensive, but those are the same kind of people that claim that they live and let live, and they never say anything bad to anybody because there's no point in being mean to people and blah blah blah.
Yeah, the LA.
And it's not
The LA.
and it's
the LA mindset.
LA mindset.
Yeah, like a lot of like creators in the LA space, like Los Angeles, they kind of like speak in that vibe of like, no, let's not have opinions because that's rude to people, and we should like kind of like
Oh, man.
circle jerk for like an hour or so. Or,
I gotta ask about that. That's a funny stereotype I haven't heard of yet.
or say things like human being. You're a good human being. Like, what do you say? That's very natural. It's only it's
That
like, I don't see like a person from LA. It's just like the content, like you know, Cody Co and people from LA, kind of like that weird like speak where they just, you know, like let's not disagree with anybody. Let's not be confrontational. Let's just like, you know, pretend everybody's okay or laugh it off, and then you're like, okay, but like that's not a conversation.
Oh, the kind of the kind of keeping up appearances and shit like
Yeah,
that.
it's just so
Yeah,
fake and weird. I don't like it. Like, I mean,
yeah.
I like your podcast, right? Like, you know, if you disagree with your guest, that to me, that's like a podcast where you disagree. But like, there's also disagreement doesn't equate to disrespect. I mean, you can disagree and respectfulness. It just depends on how people respond to it. If you're saying if you have an opinion that's like against them, and they're just rude about it and defensive, then that's their fault, not yours.
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I absolutely understand.
You know, like
This is this is why after like several years, I got very tired of, and no shade on you for this, but when people when I say something and people respond with "That's fair," I now respond with "I know it's fair."
that's what I say.
Yeah, a lot of people say it. Again, it's it's generally a peeve of mine, but that's when it it bothers me when it seems like it's the one thing they respond to with. If they respond to most things with "That's fair," that's kind of frustrating
Mm.
because it tells me nothing.
Yeah, in my defense, in my defense, right? When I use that as a crutch word, and also, I usually like I've met a lot of people in my life where I have to like kind of like code switch, and I can't get comfortable with people until a certain amount of time. So like, I will like talk to you about things differently now than I did like what last week when we first met. It's because I'm more comfortable with you, and we can like debate and argue and stuff. That's fine.
I don't.
I know at the end of the day like we're cool. That's sure.
Well, I'm giving you a chance too by talking to you, and also like really just I don't know. I don't think it's weird that people have to take time to get to know somebody and get comfortable. It's look, I have had so many people dump their trauma on me that I'm so jaded. I am so fucking jaded. I'm a little hardened to it, but only a little, because it still catches me off guard because I get it from the simplest questions. I remember when I asked somebody about. I remember there's been a couple times where I would just talk to these people casually, and you have no idea. I didn't think that on more than one occasion I would just immediately learn about somebody's sexual assault. And I'm like, why are you telling me this? All I did was ask you, why do you like this thing? Fuck me.
Yeah, that's a bit much. Yeah, I mean like that's those people are kind of like funky and where they were like kind of like tell you their entire life story. There's like a difference in what's the word? Like people like people have so like a lot of people like hyperfixation and stuff like that. So they'll talk to people about that kind of stuff, and they'll immediately get like shut out by others. So they kind of feel like they have to like watch what they say around people in order to like kind of feel comfortable, and that's where I lie. But people who just like immediately just say, so like, well, you see, I was like shot in like 2 years ago, and I can't walk the right way. And what the fuck? Like I just ask you, how you like your coffee?
You're beginning to understand.
Yeah.
It's not even like comfortable too fast. It's more like they're trying to like get some sort of validation.
I also feel like some of these people are fucking lonely, which a lot of them are, and I can understand why, but holy fucking shit, this drives people away, and it makes me fucking crazy, and like goddamn.
No.
Look, I so apparently there's this meme that Zill saw a long time ago where it said something like the furries they watch out for in the community are like, oh, well, blah blah blah, like, you know, cutesy acting and shit like that, but the furries that this person had made best friends with are the ones that are like, I fucking hate furries. And that's hilarious.
I see that meme, yeah.
Because again, this is no shade on you, but I fucking hate furries. I okay, so like the funny thing about that, because I want to give you context.
Okay.
I'm a teenager. I hear about furries. There's Encyclopedia Dramatica. I'm young. I'm ignorant, and I'm like, furries fucking suck. They're like degenerates or whatever, right?
No.
Grow up. I learn. I'm like, furries are like they're like a broad group of people, and then I spend more time around them, and I'm like, oh, furries are like any other group of people. God, I fucking hate them. And now it's like my experience has informed why I'm very wary around the general group because I've come to understand what goes in there. That isn't to say that I don't give them a chance, you know, or that I don't want to speak to them at all. It's just that I am ready in case there is something that comes up, or I have some kind of expectation to, I don't know, preserve my time and sanity, or in some cases, as fucked up as it sounds, avoid abusers and fucking crazy people.
Right.
Because that is the kind of stuff that I have been close to, known people who have been victims of, and that I have like had brushes with.
Right.
So I'm on guard, and that's that's me, and I don't really like to put up with bullshit. So because life is too fucking short for that. I don't like playing stupid games, and a lot of people treat the internet like it's set like I'm completely separate from dealing with people in person, and it's not.
No. Yeah. Kind of same way. Where like, I mean, thankfully I was lucky enough to not, get the brunt of the weirdness, I guess. Some people get groomed into being when they're my age. I got to the fandom kind of when I was like 15, 16. But like, I don't know. I don't. It's because of me. I haven't really gotten that into it. I think the closer I got deeper to the furry fandom in regards to this YouTube thing is last week with you guys. That's close I got gone to it. I used to do like video game stuff and normal stuff like that. So I don't make furry related videos.
Do you identify yourself as a furry?
Yeah, I say so.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Yeah, that's fine. I was I had this conversation with like a few of my friends, and I just wanted to know because, like, for instance, damn,
This fucking number.
forgetting exactly. I know Zill is like, oh, will label himself a furry because that's a descriptor, which is again fine. But like another friend, I think she said that she doesn't really consider herself that.
I mean,
Even though she loves the stuff around it, which is completely fine because she likes a lot of furry shit and has like a Sona and everything. But I think those things are completely not mutually exclusive.
I mean, like, cause okay, so like people can have personas and everything, right? But a lot of people don't interact with like fursuiters or the furcon stuff like that. They just like the little anthro characters, and that's kind of it. They have their own character. But like, but people use that kind of say, oh, I'm not really a furry because I don't have a fursuit or I'm not into that culture. But like, I mean, like furry is like a can be a lot of things. You could so it's a niche with many niches. So there's not there's not really one label. So when a lot of people, that's why I say like I am furry. I mean, because like I don't really interact with the furry fandom in that kind of way, in a normal sense, right? Right. But I have a persona and I like furry characters and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess I am furry, but I'm not like that entrenched to the fandom like most people are. But saying like you're not a furry, but saying you're not a furry when you have a persona is kind of like like spade to spade.
It's but ultimately it's a self-identifier, right? Yeah. It's like you have this, you have this, you have this, you are one. No. And the reason I could say that confidently, and I think anybody else should be able to say confidently, is when you don't want to participate with the aesthetic of it, like you don't really want to make that the thing that you present outwardly with, which is what a lot of furries, take a lot of opportunities to do. Which again can also be fine. But I think that's one of the defining features that I notice when people are like, "This is the real me," or blah blah blah. Or I don't know. It's there is a certain flavor of things you have to subscribe to. Otherwise, it's perfectly fine to say I like all these things. I don't subscribe to that label.
Sure.
Do you not agree?
I'm kind of mixed on it because like I feel like a lot of people kind of they say they're not part of certain things because they don't want to be perceived in a kind of way, not because they're not part of it. So I don't know if it's like, you know, feeling they have to like say they're not furry in order to not, you know, be perceived right in a certain type of way, or they generally don't feel this kind of way. If they generally don't feel like they're furry, whatever, that's fine. That's them, right? But like a lot of people, again, you kind of you have the question sometimes, like, are you like saying it because you don't want to be perceived, or or just how you actually feel? Like, do you feel guilty, or do you feel like cringe, and then that kind of cringeness kind of prevents you from taking these descriptors? I mean, like, you can, as a person, you're into a lot of things. You know, like to assume that someone's into one thing only and only that, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, you can like movies and books and like furries and like anime and whatever. You know, you know, there's some things that you put in the front as your personality, sure, but like a lot of people kind of like see these labels as like a scarlet letter of some kind. And you're just like, I mean, you don't even have to. But then you see people who are like open about it, and they're kind of like weird assholes, or just weird in general. And you're like, oh, I don't want to be considered as weird. So I'm gonna say, yeah, I mean, I kind of like that kind of stuff, or you know, I don't know. It's just like some kind of like self-hatred, or not self-hatred, but like, you know.
There is a stigma to being a furry, and it's becoming less stigmatized over time.
Because they recently had that guy, that like the normie YouTuber, you know, go into a fur con and try to like find sex parties. And you're like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Because that's what people think.
Yeah.
If they knew what was wrong with the furry community, first of all, they'd be irresponsible with it, and second, it's not what people think. Like, sex parties and stuff like that, that's whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure you could go to some anime conventions that got some shit going on that nobody's ever fucking looked at. Not to mention sexual harassment, which became more known over recent years.
Yeah, like, you know, see what happened with San Diego Comic-Con, like, the other week?
No, I did not.
Yeah, like some sex trafficking ring got, like, exposed, and the cops came.
Fucked up, dude.
Yeah, why do you should have it in these conventions? But like,
well, the only thing I'm trying to say is, I think that a lot of people don't understand what the real problems with the furry communities are. Like, up front, I could say that one of the things that pisses me off most about the furry communities is is a huge fear of confrontation. A huge fear of it. There is so much like socially maladaptive shit in there that people end up not really trying to help each other get out of, that they end up allowing some horrible people with like openly fucked up secrets to just hang around them, or just people with bad attitudes making shit generally worse for people when they go places. I'll give you an example. There was a guy who for a while was like, I'm gonna be studying furries, and he made a fursuit, and he started hanging out all the furry stuff, and he started going to fur walks, and I'm like, well, I guess you're not looking quite so much like a neutral party, or like you're trying to study shit. I think you're getting into this stuff. And his problem was that he liked to monopolize conversations, get a ton of attention, and also he would love making outlandish, edgy remarks, like really edgy shit. It wasn't funny. It was just shock shit. That's all it was. I'm fine with edgy humor, but it's got to be funny. And none of it was funny. It was just bad things to say for the sake of it being bad.
right.
And I got tired of it one day at like this fur walk that I tagged along in. And he had another group, and he was saying how like, oh yeah, you know, we gotta like burn down an orphanage and stuff like that. And everybody was just like, "Ooh, oh my god, all the things you say." He's like, "Yeah, burn down an orphanage." And so I went up to him in the group, you know, where everybody could hear me. I'm like, "Yeah, you know, burn the orphanage down, right?" He's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "With the kids inside everything?" He's like, "Yeah." And it's like, "But they got to be orphans with cancer." I'm like, "Yeah, orphans with cancer. Okay, cool. So when you gonna do it?" And then he was just like, "Oh no, I can't do that. Like, you know, like you can't get caught. Ha ha ha." And I'm like, "No, when are you gonna do it? I want to see you on the news." And he got really quiet, and everybody got quiet, and he walked away. I'm like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
And what happened afterwards?
He never came around to any of the shit that we go to. He definitely avoids me. And my partner, which is good, because I fucking hated him.
Good.
We both didn't like him. My point stands that someone like him is just allowed to behave that way. Nobody was being like, hey man, that's kind of like messed up, or that's not really funny. Nothing. Not an ounce of resistance. But they definitely felt awkward. You could tell that those people just didn't know what to do or say that would be, that wasn't considered rude or whatever, or aggressive, but they don't know how to fucking take care of themselves. So I fucking do it. I had to tell another fucking twat to keep her mouth shut at a fucking dinner once because she kept making these stupid remarks because she decided to push herself into a seating arrangement that other people that wanted to talk to us wanted to get away from her. But she stuck herself in, and everybody was like, okay, fine. And she started making a ton of awkward comments toward me and my partner, to the point where she was like shocked because she noticed that that I'm not gay, and she thought I was gay because my hair is long.
What?
Yes, exactly what. And anytime I would say stuff, she would like giggle to herself, like as if to try to be noticed. And I stopped the conversation and I said, are you into me? Do you want to exchange phone numbers or something? And boy, did she get really fucking embarrassed. And she shut the fuck up. And we don't see her around anymore, and she doesn't approach us. That's the kind of thing that people like that need to be told, because they don't like them. They're fucked up, but they don't want to fucking say anything about it. And that's the kind of people that are that Discord server. They don't like that shit. They don't like if I'm telling you, oh hey, that's dumb. I think that's fucking dumb. Instead they get really fucking defensive, and it's fine to be defensive. It's fucked up to double down and like then start building a narrative in your head.
Yeah.
Good content for your stream.
He's like, we have what's it called first breaking, Zil getting angry. I mean, Libra getting angry on stream.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't take too much for that.
I mean, like, go off. I'm like listening to you. I'm listening to you and like trying to like run from guys with cocks in it. You know.
If that gives you comfort. if that brings you some sort of balm to your chapped soul.
I mean, this is gonna stay up anyway, so like, I never really think about it. The impromptu discussion. But you're right, though. I do agree with you that a lot. It happens in like most fandoms where some people are just kind of, they're very cliquey, and they just feel like it's kind of a faux pas to like set a boundary.
Oh yeah, they accused me of that too.
And I'm like, my things are like, so it's hard. I agree that it's sometimes hard to set up boundaries with people, especially when let's say you're new to a surrounding of some kind, and you don't want to rock the boat, you know. At the same time, though, I feel like it is important to. I feel like it's important to not only set a boundary initially, or at least give the space to create a boundary. Let's say this happens to me a lot. A lot of people like think I'm a Hispanic person, right? I'm like Hispanic, like Latino, right? For some reason, though, because of my skin complexion, people think that it's cool to sling slurs at me or around me.
Okay.
And like, I'm here like shocked that like, what gives you the inkling that I'm cool with that?
Yeah, nobody fucking asked you.
Yeah, but like, it's just like who like, is there an indicator like, oh, this guy is definitely cool to say the N-word to? And I'm like, what? And unfortunately, the person in the situation they like got in trouble once for that exact same thing. But nothing happened. They got in trouble, got reported, and nothing killed it.
Are they also white?
No.
Wait, was this like online or whatever?
No, this happens in real life.
In like
This happens in real
professional settings?
Yes.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm like I'm sitting down at work. They drop like the hard N word, whatever, and I'm just like I'm looking, and I'm just like, what? What makes you think that? Not first of all, why are you saying these things? And second, what makes you think that I'm cool to like be like, yeah, you're so true, so base? Like I don't understand that. Like I don't give people that inkling or vibe that I'm cool like that. So I don't know why people think I'm like that.
You know, when you're brown enough, you're just black to a lot of people.
I'm like,
that's just how it is.
Well, I'm not even. I mean, no, I'm fair in my skin color.
No, like I don't know what it is either. Like
I'm not,
you haven't seen. You haven't seen my face, right?
No, I've never seen your face.
I'm very white passing.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah, so then I think maybe you're having the same experiences as I am, where you'll be in some situation, you don't know anybody from a hole in the wall, and then they'll start asking, doing, or saying really weird things about you. An example for me is there was this disabled guy who was in like one of these electric little like scooter seat kind of things. I forget what the fucking proper term was.
It's a wheelchair, right?
Not a wheelchair. It was like one of those mobility devices with like handles, you know.
Oh, a scooter.
It wasn't. It wasn't just a wheelchair. Anyway, anyway, I see this guy having trouble on my way home, and I'm like, oh, let me just see what's up and help. And I did, and that was all fine and good. And it was a bit of like, you know, it was a bit of small talk. And then it got really weird when one of his first questions to me was like, so, like, what's your ethnicity? And I'm like, what? Why are you asking me that? I don't understand where this came from. I'm not asking you if you're fucking Russian or Polish. You look white as fuck. Which version of white are you? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking care.
Oh, that happens to me too.
Why do you ask that?
People play ethnicity roulette where they just like they think of like a million things of what I am.
I have been asked if I was.
And these are people who are also like this happens. These people are also non-white too. So I'm like, why are you, a fellow like person of color, doing this exact same thing that makes you uncomfortable? To me, I don't get that part. Like I've been asked, or are you Italian? Are you Jewish? Or like any like.
Me too.
Or yeah, and I'm like.
I've been asked those two too as well. I've also been asked if I'm Arab.
I haven't got that one. My brother gets everything under the sun because Chileans kind of have, so as a Chilean, right, we have like some native blood from South America, and we kind of look like we kind of look Asian to a lot of people. So my brother's like a little olive skin, right, compared to me. And people like ask me, oh, are you like Hungarian, or are you like Mongolian, or Chinese, or Japanese, or seriously, yes, everything on this one, and Hungarian too, yes.
Dude, the last Hungarian I knew was from Hungary, and he was the whitest white guy. He was also really cool, though. I miss him.
But people are just so weird. And like,
oh yeah,
and like again, like, you know, like people like sit down and like stare at you and like, what are you? And I'm like, why you care? Is me being like white to you, is that gonna make you feel comfortable or something? When you're also a non-white person, you're not a non-white person either, so I understand why you feel comfortable.
Some people have like this weird social thing about, I guess, wanting to be accepted or feel like they can, or they want validation or forgiveness. It's really, really weird. Sometimes it's white guilt. Sometimes it's like wanting to belong to like the cool people, which is like kind of racist. But then also like it's just so weird.
Yeah, it just makes me like disgustingly uncomfortable. But unfortunately, it's like a faux pas. You can't do like we are at work, and somebody's being like really like weird to you, and you're like, great. So I can't say, can you like fuck off? And then people are like, oh, we didn't ask you a question.
Like, dude, I'm come asking you to see if you're fucking Russian or Ukrainian, to see if which one of you should be fighting in the office. I don't know. What do you want?
Twitch is so funky. I don't know. Like I said, like I people ask me like about like roulette, or I've been asked also all my life, are you gay? I'm like, well, why would you think I'm gay, right? Like, what gives you that vibe I am? I don't know. You just like it's the way you talk. You know.
It's because you don't have deep rasping voice, and you don't talk about manly things all the time, and you don't tell me things that are like rough and aggressive. You act nice to women, even though you don't want to fuck them.
No, that too. Like, well, you only hang out with women. Most of your friends are women. Are you gay? And I'm like, no. I mean, I appreciate you asking. I guess not really. But like the weird thing is that like, people like if you say no, I'm not, or whatever, right? They get weirdly like aggressive about it. Like you're lying to me. And I'm like, well, if I was lying, well, first of all, if I was lying to you, right? What was you being aggressive towards me? Would like make me acquiesce? I don't know. But yeah,
I think
I've done with I've done everything.
That's sexism. That's like sexism shit. Because if you're being approached like, oh, are you gay or whatever, and then like people don't believe you, and it's just like, so you think I'm not manly, you think I'm not a man or something like that, whatever you think that is. So you're going to assert what I must be because I don't fit your fucking view of it.
The irony is that I get most women do it to me.
Most women do it to you, you said?
Yeah.
They're fucking sexist.
And I'm just like, why? That's the question of the hour. Why?
Why? Oh, there are answers to that, just none of them are good.
Yeah.
That's the thing that really fucking sucks. It's very frustrating because I'm sure that they don't want to be talked down to for being women and everything like that. But, you know, it is very okay to be like, nah, papi, you fucking, no way, you fucking gay. I know you gay. It's okay. You know, that's how they want to fucking be.
This is a safe place for you. I'm like, thank you, I guess.
It's so fucking, it just ruins like a couple hours of your fucking day sometimes.
No, it does.
I hate it.
For me, it ruins my day. Or at least like a majority of it. Until you just get over it.
They're being sexist. That's what that is. I know sexism really is slanted because obviously women take the brunt of what sexism is, but women perform it too sometimes. Sexism is a thing that happens to everybody. Everybody's a victim of it. You know, men are a victim of their own like fucking sexist bullshit. But without getting too deep into the weeds about that, yeah, when there are women treating you like that, they're being sexist at you, and it sucks. And it doesn't feel good because you're just trying to be yourself, and they're just being like, "Oh yeah, you must be gay." Hey, doesn't that sound kind of fucking annoying? Like if people keep telling you you must be a furry, even though you're not showing any shame about the prospect of it, but you're just saying like, nah, that ain't me. That's fucking annoying, isn't it? It's fucking bullshit, and they don't think it is. But a lot of people enjoy putting things in, like putting labels on themselves and other things because it makes things easier. Complexity is tiring to some of these people. They don't want to think about it. They don't want to be bogged down with the prospect that something different might actually be okay or not quite what they thought. How do they deal with that? Oh my God, it's so weird. Oh, I don't like that. That's not what I know. That's not what I know. I'm just very, very used to things being a very specific way with how I grew up. Fucking, why don't you grow up?
Yeah.
For real though.
That's why like I think the first thing after our like interview whatever, I was just telling you like, hey, like it's kind of funny you weren't kind of respecting me just like, oh, you're just a normal gaming YouTuber, but like I was like interested in TF too, so like you're like, oh, they recognize your freak kind of thing. Or like, it's happened before with other stuff too, where like, oh my God, you're into commentary, and I'm like, I mean yeah, like I like other stuff too. I don't just watch like 20 hours of the game reviews. That stuff gets old too.
Everything gets old. I'm always suspicious of people that are only about one thing. Like that's another gripe I have with furries that I may meet. There are some furries who really just don't really like anything outside of one or two things, or just variations of the same thing.
I mean, I think that's fine
I,
as long as you don't like kind of like be weird with people about it. If you're just into
no,
like,
no,
if
no.
you're just into because like there's people who are like, oh, like I think I've been told once or twice. People are like, oh yeah, I watched, I spend hours watching videos on the history of plane crashes, and like this happened in these years, and I'm just like, it's like okay, but I
No,
mean,
but that's not what I'm talking about.
hmm,
I'm saying the example I got was I remember someone in chat in an art stream who said they only like reading furry literature. They don't like reading anything else.
that's
That's the kind of thing I'm talking about.
that's kind of weird, but I mean like. That's man, that must suck. You're like, man, he's like this great book I read. You should read it. Oh, are there anthro characters? No, no thanks. Are there even
Yeah, it's
enough furry literature to like sustain a person for life?
well, that's the thing. What the fuck is furry literature? Is it things that only furries write for furries? Is it only anthropomorphic stuff? What counts as it? I don't.
I assume they mean like made by furries.
Well, if they want things made by furries, first of all, you never know who's furry, and second, wow, that's terrifying. That's terrifyingly narrow. That is a frighteningly narrow media diet, and I am concerned about people with that kind of attitude.
Right.
And I am concerned about people associating with people like that. Not because I think it's gross, but because I think people like that don't really want to open up to anything else.
Oh, you're trying to say like this one like kind of like what's it called? Opens up a can of worms.
Open up a can of worms? How do you mean?
Well, I mean like what makes you like not want to associate with people who are associated with people when you read free media, free books? Like what's the implication in that regard?
The regard is the same with that as it is anything else. If you only specifically, strictly want to intake one kind of media, it is going to shape those people in a very particular way. And the narrower the kind of media you ingest, the narrower a person you are, and the more narrow-minded you literally become.
Right. So like you're saying like some people can be like that could manifest in like other kind of things that raise red flags.
Well, it's definitely a red flag. It's like when people say they avoid politics at all costs.
Yeah,
That's a red flag.
That's a red flag. Yeah. Because like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
Do you like care about my life? That's kind of your saying.
But like, yeah, it's shit like that. Media diet matters. First of all, if you were only interested, like, okay, say we're talking about stuff, and I said, oh, I saw this very interesting video on
Wait.
God, what was something?
Wait, hold on a second. I think you talking to me is making me beat this game.
You know why?
Hmm.
It's the same reason I end up improving. You stop stressing and you just start doing.
No, seriously, I like I think at one point I just like beat a section of the game. And I'm like, wait, really? Already?
Yeah.
So
If you just do it and you don't overthink it, you're fine.
oh my god, that means I could have been at Sonic level in 2 seconds. You were in the phone call with me. What the fuck?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know how confident you are with Sonic games. I'm very confident. I could have at least told you things while you were doing them.
Yeah, you're probably like losing your mind. You're like, I can't watch this anymore.
Oh no, it's not. Look, I only give that kind of flack to people who claim to be like huge fans, and then they're like fumbling, and they're like, "Oh, I grew up and I played this game a bunch," and I just get. There was a reviewer who was talking about like Sonic Mania or something like that, or was it like the Origins collection? He was talking about some game, and he was like, "Oh, when I was a kid, I played these all the time, blah blah blah." And wow, and I see them like being really fucking clumsy. I'm like, "No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You're fucking lying to me. You're fucking lying to me. Anybody who played the game wouldn't do that." And I'm just like, that's just me nerd raging.
Hey, look. I'm like good at Resident Evil. Like sometimes when I'm on stream, I choke. All the worst mistakes I don't make when I play alone happens on stream. I mean, it makes it funnier for people to watch it. Me fumble.
I mean,
I would never made that mistake if I wasn't live right now, but that's okay. Some more thinking it.
I don't look for people to fumble when they're playing a game. I look at the experience, and that varies. But I don't really feel justified or good in getting angry like, oh, they're playing my favorite game wrong.
How dare they?
Jesus Christ, I'm not insecure about that.
Not yet. Okay.
Oh, I could be insecure about Sonic if I want to. There's plenty of speedrunners who I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I never learned to do that trick. I ain't gonna beat the fucking level in 27 seconds because they do a fucking horizontal zip. I ain't fucking doing that shit. That ain't how I play. And if I wanted to feel upset about it, I would, but I don't.
You're missing,
because I'm good at them.
You're missing the glip warps.
I give less than a shit about that. But like
You were saying about the literary thing.
Oh, no, not necessarily a literate thing, but just the media diet. If I like say was talking to you and we were talking about fitness and I said, "Oh, here's this really good like fitness video. It's funny or it's informative or it's both." And you were just like, "No, I just do drama YouTube." Like, what the hell? We were just talking about this. Why would you not be interested?
You're just being rude at that point. I mean, like it's just like, here's this video. I mean, like you can say, "No, I'm not into that kind of thing." But yeah, I'll check it out. And you know, if you actually check it out, that's like here or there. But I'm just like, no, I'm just this one video. I'm trying to find common ground with you, my guy. Like, it
can come.
You're ruining the vibe.
It's not even necessarily rude. Again, it's concerning when people don't want to check anything new at all.
Am I ready?
Like, those are people to be wary of.
I think to me it's like a person by person kind of basis. Like if
it is
if it's like I'm into fitness videos and you're like suspicious. I'm like, I don't know about that.
No. I feel like you may be misunderstanding me, or maybe I'm not communicating it right. But I do understand that there are some people who just are into a thing and they ingest a lot of it, and I think that's okay. All I'm saying is that when there is an active, like reflective resistance to something different, I see that as a red flag. Like, all the things we talked about right now are very different things. And if you started to like guide me away from things that seemed like vaguely unpleasant for seemingly no reason, I would consider that a red flag too. And it's not that, and again, that's a person-to-person thing. It always depends on why, but you know, like talking to people and getting to know them is a spectrum of experiences, and it should not be narrowed down to simple pleasantries.
I agree. I mean, like, we're having like discussions now, so
yeah.
Well, it's good, you know, different opinions.
Yeah, give me a good feeling about you that you're keeping up with it and not being weird about it, because people have been.
No, I mean, the only thing like earlier I was like, hey, like, you know, we're live, so like, you know, make sure that you're not saying anything you don't want to be in public. That's just
these people.
That's just a common
fuck them.
This is a common courtesy, I think.
Oh, I understand, and I knew I'd be getting into call like being on stream. It's fine.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, I enjoy like these kind of conversations. I enjoy being challenged. I'm just like playing Outlast at the same time, so I'm like, this is perfect. This is perfect testing my multitasking skills.
It's a flow state. When I'm talking to people doing something, and I'm doing something difficult, it can help. Because then I stop overthinking it. I start fucking up the moments, for instance, I realize that I'm hyper aware that I'm actually playing a game. I've had these weird moments of hyper awareness where I realize that somehow I've developed the skill to be able to push all the buttons as needed on a controller. And that will fuck me up for a few seconds until I snap myself out of it.
For me, it depends on the game. Like, if it's like, there's like, I don't know if you heard the streamer Destiny. He does,
I
like,
know about Destiny.
yeah, so like Destiny coined this term that kind of actually like it's called ADHD kind of games, where there are games where you can play on stream and just like kind of like move on instinct instead of like not actually having to engage. Like Outlast is the game where like you have to engage in it because like it's jump scares and like, it's quick second thinking. The irony is that I mean I'm dying right now, but I'm able to react a little faster. That now I'm talking to you, so like kind of like makes me, I could play Outlast without any like issues while talking. But it was like Resident Evil per se, right? Resident Evil, I play Resident Evil like a million times, but sometimes I hit the block in and like how to make mistakes. Or like Call of Duty, like a game you just kind of play in the background without really thinking too much, and that kind of like helps. But it's like a way to like help you focus a bit. I don't know. It's kind of like how some people like me, like I need like a video and my eye mask in order to like silence the noise so I can go to sleep.
ADHD, dude.
Yeah, I know. I gotta
Don't worry, me too.
I think somebody said get this before you're 30 because like, it's hard to test when you're 30, and then like 23. So.
God, people are weird about that. I talked to my doctor. I took a fucking survey. We had a couple conversations, and she started me on a low dose. People are fucking weird about that shit, man.
I'm like, why are you? I mean, like, I'm going to like law school. I think I don't know. It's weird to say, but I think I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see how my first year of law school goes, or at least like the first half of law school. And if I need to go to a psychiatrist, I'm probably gonna do that at that point.
You just seem to exhibit many symptoms that I do. That's all.
No, I know. It's because like
But-
I'm good at school, so like I can have like.
If you're doing well, then I can't really say much.
Yeah, well, law school's like hard mode, so I graduated with like what, magna cum laude. So like I think I could survive law school, but like you never know. What the fuck is this? Stop it. But yeah, I should probably get that at some point. I do that.
Back to something you said, because I never heard it said that way. Chilean, really?
Yeah, I'm Chilean, yeah.
No, I mean
the pronunciation.
the way you say the word Chilean.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with my mom's an immigrant from Chile, and she says Chilean, so I always remember Chilean. So when people say Chilean,
Really?
I mean, yeah, I grew up with Chilean saying Chilean, and not Chilean. So like when I hear Chilean, it feels weird to me. I'm like, why are you saying Chilean?
Really? That's so interesting. Never knew.
Yeah, I think a teacher she's like, oh, like I like Chilean sea bass. I'm like, you mean it's Chilean, right? And she's like, well, it's how they say. Well, it's how they say. I'm like, no, I'm Chilean, so like, we say like Chilean, not Chilean. So I don't know. I mean, it could depend on like I don't know. I don't know if Chilean.
Hey, listen.
I don't know if Chilean is.
I don't know.
Hmm?
Sorry, please continue.
No, I don't know if Chilean is like the right term per se, or it's just how like because like there's some because people pronounce things in like the right way or the wrong way, or just depends where they're from. Maybe in some cases in Chile, they say Chilean. But I mean, there's Chileno. I think it's in Spanish, but
Yeah.
Chileno, but we say Chilean in English. From my experience.
Let me see something.
Oh my god, I'm at the end of the
Look at
game. Oh shit, I'm at the end of the game.
Enjoy.
But yeah, I mean, like, that's why, like, to kind of like a slight tangent. The reason why I was trying to like tell you that, like, the fact that we were going to many tangents in our interview, I'm like, that's like my bread and butter. Like, sometimes conversations don't go like a straight narrow path. They go through like a million different things, and maybe at some point I'll go back to what it was originally about. But I find the conversations like way more fascinating. It's not really me trying to like guide people in a way that's like to I don't know, because you said that earlier. Like some people have conversations where if there's something unpleasant brought up, they kind of like tangent away from it to like not directly deal with that. But when I have discussions, like sometimes like they go on like different tangents, just because that's not how it goes. It's not just to like avoid anything.
Okay, I understand. I just I like to keep a bit. It's not that I think conversations need to be strictly regulated. I just like it sometimes when there's supposed to be like the meat of a thing, to make sure that there's a nice bow or that there's enough exploration in whatever's going on.
Yeah.
That's really it.
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah,
want you. I don't want you
because
to
it's,
feel like I'm like making like trying to like switch the combo around because I don't feel comfortable with something.
oh no, I didn't get that feeling at all.
Okay.
I've had people straight up tell me to like not talk about some things, and I would just be like, okay, fine. And depending on how that comes off, either I don't think I want to talk to those people, or we move along and so on.
Yeah. Well, you haven't made me uncomfortable yet, so you're fine.
I'm glad. Because if you did, that would feel very fucked up.
No, I mean like.
Because
Hmm. You go.
it would be fucked up because again, I've been referred to in like a few fucked up ways, and I didn't really do anything, and they didn't really say anything, and suddenly I find out whatever amount of time down the line that they really dislike me because I like treated them like really badly or said something terrible or did something terrible, and I'm like, what the fuck? What? It's happened before.
No, look, I get you. That like I don't know. Like, there's like. I grew up like liking to talk a lot, and then a lot of people was like, oh, like kind of annoying, we're just talking, we're consistent. And like over the years, I've done like over quieter because like, well, if I'm quiet, like maybe people like me and that kind of thing, right? So I get your vibe that I get your feeling that some people will just like you try to be the best person you can be to people, and people still treat you like shit, or at least like try to like what's the word, like project themselves onto you.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
Yeah. So that's what that's what I'm trying to like, like, hey, like you're fine, like I know, like I know, like, if I have an issue with you, I will tell you. But as of right now, you're fine. I have no issue with you. You're cool. You can go off about things, and I want to hear your thoughts and your specific worldview on things. I find it fascinating.
And what makes my view so fascinating so far? What makes my worldview so fascinating to you so far?
I just like your directness is like something like I have to get used to. It's not like a bad thing or anything. But I agree with how you think about certain things about being direct or anything. It's just like I try to like, try to not be perceived in a way where I'm like kind of like short or like what's the word, non-committal. So the kind of like so I'm trying like so seeing how your vibe, I kind of like, okay, so I get how you are, and let's like poke around this. Let's see how this conversation go. Like when you just now you asked me how to expand on how I felt. That's something like, okay, now I gotta see like, well, am I comfortable enough to like tell you how I feel or stuff like that.
Which is fine to say no.
Yeah.
I ask questions, and I never expect to always be answered, and I don't always feel like people are evading the question when they say no.
Right.
I do not. That's not a default for me. I'm suspicious of people. I scrutinize people all the time, especially my friends. Who is this new person? I don't. I like to measure everybody. It's how I grew up. It's the stuff I was taught, and along the way, it's stuff that I have. It's worked out for me. It's not necessarily acting like Batman. Batman's fucked up. As much as I love him, poor guy is fucked up. I just think that it's good to always measure people. But I think the best way to measure people is often by being yourself. Because I have also realized that certain people are very fucked up. Because I don't like to put on some kind of hollow pleasant attitude just to make sure that people like me or that people don't get angry with me. Mind you, I don't necessarily enjoy fighting or people getting angry with me, but I also it cuts so much bullshit if you don't have to put on a face.
I assume at some point we're gonna get to an argument of some kind, but that's natural for friendships. It's not really a bridge burner to me, at least.
I already got into an argument with you about your regenerator bullshit.
Oh yeah.
You fucking heathen.
That is, I have to like find a way to cut that into a video or something because it's like
I will.
there's like 12 gigs of like raw audio, and I have to like do that.
I will kill them all, and you will just have to get art to fantasize about them. Because that's
God.
all that you'll have left. Fuck those things.
Look, don't look. I'm more cultured than you in that regard, okay? So unfortunately, you're gonna have
You
to.
can say that, but you're interested in my worldview, so that's part of it.
Yeah, right.
Time
Like
to consider my worldview. Go on. There's plenty of guns for you to kill it with. Come on, it'll be fun.
I want to like make a little short video with a rocket launcher. It's like I'm killing them all. Just mowing them down. I'm like, no, please.
Oh, I don't use. I would use a Gatling gun.
Let them.
That is my fantasy weapon of choice.
You get the Gatling gun from
That-
the RE2 remake, and it's like, let's go to town.
Oh yeah. That shit really started with me with Team Fortress 2. I tried heavy weapons. That thing looked, sound, and felt great, and I became a really good heavy weapons guy. And I just love it. So now I measure every single Gatling gun in every game against it. Some of them are a lot of them are very disappointing, but some of them got it. But if there's a
It's not like little Quake 2, where like the Gatling gun in Quake 2. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, it's like a very satisfying gun to use. I'm like, I don't know. I haven't gone. Maybe I'm not that high skilled in Quake to like understand the complexity and the greatness of the Gatling gun, or the chain gun.
A Gatling gun is usually a difficult weapon to use. It's not. The problem with the Gatling gun is that it's often a really special weapon. It either doesn't have a lot of ammo or uses ammo really quickly, but also a lot of times it's made very inaccurate. So it's not, for people who love precision, they won't want to really carry it. But me, I don't care. I love the way it feels. I love what it represents in terms of just sheer fucking brutality. And I make it work as much as I can so that I can use it as much as I can. And if I cannot use it enough, I will learn exactly where it is best to use, and I will feel that goodness because I fucking love those things.
Yeah, I think the only time I ever felt that way, like that for a Gatling gun, was in Resident Evil 2. The DualShock version has like a range version where you can like get the unlimited ammo rocket launcher and Gatling gun.
Yeah, I know about that mode.
Yeah, and that's the first time I ever used it. I was like, oh, which is better, the Gatling gun or the rocket launcher? And that was like me experiencing it with the game.
Yeah, I can understand that. Okay, fine. What is across a game, across games in general? What's the kind of weapon that you love to have? The moment you get it, you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna find out if this is good, and I'm also gonna put it to use as much as possible. Another example.
That's a great question, actually.
Another example is that one of my partners loves grenade launchers. So if a game has a grenade launcher or just good grenade launcher type thingies, then they'll be like, ooh, let me think about this. Maybe I'll enjoy that because they have a thing for grenade launchers.
Let's see. Well, okay, if it's like a first-person shooter, maybe between a shotgun and an M14.
Okay.
Those are the guns I usually go for. Like, all right, is it a good to use? Like I love the M14 in Modern Warfare, like the original one. Like it's just such a fun gun to use. And yeah, and I just love it. I just like how it makes this pop. Shotguns are just fun to use in general because it's just like it's, you can run around and shoot people without any issues. Like in Halo, I was like in Halo 4. I got like the shotgun. Like, oh great, time to use a shotgun.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
If it's like Far Cry, I would go with like a bow and arrow. Those are fun to use too.
Okay. But I mean, like in general, so like if you're in general, if you're playing a game and you get either like a shotgun, you get your shotgun, or you get something that's like the M14, you're like, yeah, it is my shit. Fucking yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, my brain is like fogged up for a second. I'm like trying to find out where to go in this area.
Oh, I see. I see that you are still doing two things at once.
Yeah.
I understand that.
But yeah,
I
like,
have been watching on the side here and there.
Yeah, the only time I'm not like that per se is when I play like games like Quake or Doom, where or Bioshock, where you're like forced to play with your weapons, and that's fun too.
Yeah, I get it. I just have that thing. Love Gatling guns. They're stupid weapons. They're utterly ridiculous. The real ones are immensely terrifying, and there's just something primal in me just adores that shit.
Does it have to be a Gatling gun in name only, or it can be like any kind of Gatling gun type weapon? Like
What specific? What do you mean?
Like in Halo 3, right? You can like rip off the machine, the machine guns, the sentry guns, whatever, and use that. Does that count?
I'm talking has many barrels, spins around, has an incredibly high rate of fire.
Also, like in Doom, the chain gun.
It's called okay, they call it chain gun, but that's not the name for it. I don't even use the right name. The kind that are small that people like use in games are miniguns. And the reason they're called miniguns is because the big ones are on battleships and on jets. Remember Vulcan Raven?
Yeah.
His gun came directly off of a jet, which is one of the things that made him absolutely fucking inhuman. So he had a Gatling gun. Straight up. Not a minigun. Fucking, did you ever watch Predator?
Yeah.
That was a minigun.
Okay.
But it's Gatling type weaponry. So that's the kind of stuff that I'm really into. I like, in general, stuff with like stupid high rate of fire and stuff like that can be fun for me. But it's got to hit the right spot.
That'd be a cool video.
Like, okay.
For you to make like ranking the Gatling guns and like or chain guns or like games and movies. That'd be cool.
I mean, if you want to do that, but like, I don't know how. I can talk about the ones that I've liked, but I've played like a few games where like I'm just disappointed. God, what was? Okay, that's one. Overwatch has incredibly disappointing Gatling guns. Overwatch's Gatling guns are now on Bastion and Maui. I don't really like calling him Mauga because we all know he's just Maui.
You're like, I know what you are.
We all know what he is. He's a sex pot. He's made for the porn, and that one shower spray says it all to me. Anyway, is it true? I'm just.
There's this like I don't know if it's rumor per se, but there's this like So apparently Overwatch porn is the reason why there's like some like great breakthrough in like 3D technology, like 3D animation technology.
I have not heard about this.
Yeah. That's right. I keep hearing like Overwatch revolutionized like 3D porn. I was like, what?
You'd have to show me how that would be true some other time. Because
the Goon Caves.
That sounds too fake. That sounds way too fake. But it sounds so fake that I may just have to fucking eat it and accept that it's true.
I'm in the same boat as you.
But like what I was gonna say was the Gatling guns in Overwatch are incredibly disappointed. One, Bastion, the first one to have it. The thing that I don't like about the Gatling gun, it's let's see. The bullets never feel like they land the way they need to, and I feel like I can't get used to the firing. That's a nitpick. Other people can do fine with Bastion and like shred people. Great, good for them, whatever. I don't like the way it feels because it automatically it spins. There's no spin up time, so it doesn't wind up, and it doesn't like have the sound either. It's very quiet, and it doesn't feel like I've achieved anything with it when I finally started to shoot.
So
The thing that makes... Go ahead.
So there's no kickback that's bad to you?
It's not necessarily the kickback. The heavy weapons guy didn't have kickback. It was... Okay, heavy weapons guy. Things I like about it. Also, your viewer, Neil Sai says, sorry for being inactive, I'm still here.
Oh, hey Neil, sorry. Yeah, my iPad died, so I can't look at the chat. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hey Neil Sai, hey channel, the long name, hey. Alright.
I was not paying attention.
That's okay.
Hello, other people that don't know me.
Yeah, this is Kaylee, bro. The funniest
Who's
man the funniest man on YouTube.
Am I? Where's my career? Where's my 10 million subs? I want to do a collab with Dashi. But yeah, okay, first of all, the reason heavy weapons guy, I love him. One, the weapon is extremely powerful. You feel it. Number two, it is a weapon that you have to be brave to use. That means you have to be within range, and being in range means being close enough. And it also means having to navigate areas where there are people who could just kill you from farther away or outmaneuver you. There's the sound, there's the fact that it has to spin up sufficiently before it opens fire, and when it does, it sounds like the world is coming apart. And then you also have the option to keep it spun up without shooting at the cost of you moving slower, being ready to fire. That keeps me on my toes. That makes me feel like I'm invested in what I'm doing. That makes me feel like if I'm ready to shoot, you know that if you're in a bad place, somebody is going to fucking die, and it's gonna be fucking great for me, you know?
Right.
Like, but games don't really do that. Doom and Doom Eternal. So the two new Dooms, they have pretty good Gatling guns. They have good sound. They have to spin up. They don't do the thing where it spins up and then just unloads with big sound and shit like that. It's not what I really prefer, but it's still good. It's accurate enough where the best way to use it would still be to get closer the better. You can't use it like a rifle. Bastion at the beginning could, when it was just pinpoint accuracy and you could headshot people. I thought that was dumb, and it didn't feel good to me. And yeah, Doom Eternal, Doom in 2016, Doom Eternal, good Gatling guns. They shred. They're ridiculous. It leans into the absurdity of the weapon and amplifies it with their own shit. I think that's fun. Bastion was none of those things. And then they brought up Maui, and I'm like, oh, there's the Gatling gun character. Finally get to use some Gatling guns. And the way he uses his Gatling guns is very frustrating. Do you even know how he plays? Because I don't even know if you've touched that game, or if you've touched it in a long time.
I haven't touched or watched it since a long time.
Okay. He has two Gatling guns. One sets a target on fire after landing enough hits. Don't ask me why. That's what it does.
Okay.
Second, the second gun does damage, but does bonus damage if the person is already on fire. So it's like light him up with the right, and then hit him with the left. And those things have pinpoint accuracy, and they're not hit scan. It's projectile. They're very fast, but they're projectile. So you have to get a feel for them. And then you have the option to shoot both guns at the same time, which makes them spread. Now, I would have thought that the spread would be like mid to close range, but instead, the guns have to be at close range in order to work. You cannot use those things like at any kind of range practically. You always have to advance, which I can get why they'd want to do that for something like Overwatch, I guess, to make sure that people don't get to do huge damage from range. But like heavy weapons could not be utterly defenseless from like certain ranges
Well, more
by
than like,
using his weapon.
well, more than likely because of one of the biggest things about Overwatch that sucks is that they have a bad they're not really good at balancing characters. Either some characters are too powerful or they're too under leveled. So they probably switched with Maui. They probably like did some stuff with it because they didn't want another Bastion. Because Bastion was a character like in early Overwatch, 2016 Overwatch, where like it was people who just like camp and just like spam and that's it. They don't really engage other than just being. Sorry, my microphone fell. So can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah, so like Bastion in like 2016 Overwatch was like overpowered. People who were just camping and like what's it called, objective spots. So they probably just don't want the same thing happen with Maui.
I guess, but you know, the reason people had to camp Bastion is because you couldn't move with your Gatling gun, which was the strongest thing. So people capitalized on it.
Mm-hmm.
It forced people to get creative, and there were fucked up plays with it. But I can understand it. But as I was trying to say, his Gatling guns are very dissatisfying because they don't feel right. They don't feel strong. So when I'm landing shots, I feel like I'm never doing enough damage, even if I'm like pushing my guns into people. I've seen people do a ton of damage. He also has this thing where if you land a headshot, you restore your own health. So the accuracy is something that you also want to do, but while up close, it's like I see what they're trying to do, trying to go for like the whole berserker, do big damage, get rewarded, stay alive sort of thing. Those Gatling guns don't feel good. They don't feel good at all.
Yeah.
They're fine at best, but they just haven't done it right at all, and I don't know why.
Wait, so can I get a K Libra promise that the day that that Fortnite has a Gatling gun, will you play Fortnite then?
My God, no.
No,
I don't
still
wanna play
even with the
Fortnite.
what? Even the Gatling gun, you won't play Fortnite still?
I don't like battle royale games.
Oh my God, we're
Why?
missing out on like fun
You want to know?
streams
You want
together.
to know why? You want to know why I wouldn't fucking play Fortnite? Because it would never be guaranteed. It's not a loadout that I can control, and I'd have to get lucky, and I'd have to not die,
Oh, you have to
and
get
then I'd
good at the
have
game. Oh,
get good at the game,
yeah.
sure, but you know, it's hard to practice when you only get the one life, and then I got to go to another match.
Excuses.
Also, I have to cross like long fucking stretches, and then I don't know. Like, okay, do you actually enjoy Fortnite? If so, please tell me why.
I just think it's fun. It's kind of like those like ADHD games where you just kind of like chill to. I just chill.
Like,
Yeah, like I could. Shocker, you could relax to Fortnite. I think I broke the game. Holy shit! I think. Can you hear me still?
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. No, the game's broken. I finished the game and now I can't get out of it. Oh boy. How am I gonna get out of this one? Let's see. Task manager. Does that work? We're having a very engaging conversation and my computer wants to shut itself.
Sorry, repeat that last bit.
No, like for some reason, so like we're having a nice engaging conversation, but like my computer's like shitting itself right now.
Okay. Do you need to stop?
I'm gonna have to, yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna have to like. Can't move my mouse.
Just and clear. Neat. There we go.
It's crazy to me that like the stream is still on and everything. It's just the computer's not working right now.
So you're just frozen?
Yeah, like, well, I'm not frozen. I can like do alt tabbing, right? But it won't go to any of the other windows.
End task maybe?
Um, Even Task Manager, it won't. It's not popping up at all. It's here on the screens, but it's not like showing on the screen. So
Oh, that's fucked up. I've had that kind of thing happen.
yeah. Wow, this.
Well, if you gotta restart or something, that's fine.
Yeah, I might have to restart. Let's go. I'll be back. Oh my gosh. There we go. All right. Hear me still? This sucks. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Hey. Somehow everything's back to normal, and I had to restart my computer. Yay! The stream is still going on though. I'm so glad I'm wearing the image screen right now. Okay. So I beat Outlast, so at least that's on the record. Alright, now we're gonna spin the wheel. Where's Outlast? So I can delete it from the wheel. So many games. I have like Resident Evil 4, Doom 3, Garner Band 3, Celeste, Doom 2, Wolf 3D, Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, so many games. So we're gonna. Oh yeah.
Love that game to death.
Why is my character not?
Hard as balls, but also just really full of heart. Beautiful music too.
Yeah, I really like. I've somehow avoided spoilers for the game, so I'm really hyped to play it when I get the chance.
Thing that you don't have any bias, and that'll be fun.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I'll just say I like it, I love it, and blah blah blah. Haha. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Be careful when you bring up my thing.
Yeah, I know. No.
You want me to delete that?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. All right. So we're gonna spin the wheel. In 3, 2. Well, actually, no. I gotta shuffle the wheel. I gotta shuffle it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Let's spin the wheel.
Apartment 666.
Indigo Park. Oh, cool. We gotta play Indigo Park again.
Again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was gonna make a video on it a little bit ago, but I was like, I got writer's block, so I didn't do it.
Ever play Silent Hill 4? Or any of the Silent Hills? Ever play Silent Hill 4 or any of the Silent Hills?
I played a bit of Silent Hill 2 and I played a bit of 4. And I played a demo of Book of Memories. So, but I have a deep appreciation for the franchise. So that if that means anything. I don't have, but I don't have the 4th game though. I have it's on my wish list on GOG.
You see, okay.
All right, so next time I'm gonna play Indigo Park. That's a thing we're gonna do. No, I removed Indigo Park. That's okay. Whatever. That's okay. That's the point. It's okay. Well, other than almost having a Bosch moment where somebody mistakenly saw porn, everything's okay. So.
Well, at least you won't have to cover up for anything potentially weird because people are fucking weird, and that was really, really stupid. And goddamn. When I was looking at the leftover screen caps, I had no idea how people were identifying any of that stuff. I could not tell for shit.
What do you mean?
I remember when that ship broke, and he was catching all the flack, and I wanted to see what people noticed, and I have no idea how anybody identified anything from that one fucking frame.
You'd be surprised.
I am surprised. And I also think it's really fucking weird.
People are like, wait. Chat. Minus 1 second. Enhance. Oh my god. Is that a
You mean
horse?
enhance? Is that a pixel? Is that shit was blurry as fuck.
Hey, I know this. What do you mean you know this? You see. No, you see. That's funny.
Oh, that's the thing. If they know about this stuff, if they were able to identify that stuff from those horrible fucking screenshots, how are they finding this shit? How do they know it? You can't enhance it further. Are you stumbling across it? Are you looking for it? I have questions. Why do you know this? I don't know it.
Yeah,
You know what I know? Popular shit. Not necessarily that. Or at least not all of that. I don't know, man. Everybody's got a wide range of tastes, and for them to identify things and then also say, oh, that's also AI generated and that one's underage, and it's just kind of like, wait, how the fuck do you even know? How do you know that?
I love the A. Well, AR is easier to like discern on with AR or not.
But from like that shit, those were such low quality images.
But yeah, but knowing the type of porn that Vosh is into, it was like, wait a second. That seems.
I think he's a transformation fan.
I've heard things. I've heard.
No, I've heard plenty of things, but like
he wants to have
what?
No, like I've heard like he wants to have a horse cock or something. And I'm just like, interesting.
Yeah, I heard him talk about that.
I'm like, oh, okay, all right, Vosh.
Why is that a problem?
No, it's not. It's like it's TF as in like himself as a human being wants a horse cock, and he wants like. It's just like I was like, okay, all right. The part that I find the part that I find like bad per se is the typical lolly stuff and the bestiality stuff. Other than that though, like I'm like, all right. But I know a bunch of
What bestiality stuff though?
Isn't like one of the pictures. So one of the pictures was like a actual horse like having relations with a lolicon.
I don't know. I never heard about that specific thing.
That's what I heard. I haven't seen.
I
anything
didn't hear anything about that.
I refuse to like look into the all the scenes that when it goes oh, and that's it.
I'm not gonna look up anything. First of all, because I don't want to. Second, that would be really hard and a lot of time I don't need to spend. And most of all, I wouldn't trust the rest of the internet to actually understand what the porn is of. When he said that he didn't know there was like an underage character, yeah, that's a problem with drawn porn a lot of the time. You know, like, okay, let me tell you a personal thing.
You want we're still live. We're still live. You would stop live?
No, that's fine because I would tell this to anybody.
Okay.
I drew Shantae as a frog girl. And there was a nude version and there was a non-nude version. And I posted it and I'm like, yeah, I did a good job with it. And DA immediately flagged it as underage. And I've never had that happen before. And I freaked out because I realized Shantae cannot be underage. She can't be. She can't be because of the tone of the games and what she obviously acts like.
Is she?
She is not.
Okay.
And I looked into it because I had to know, because if I found out it was, I was going to cut that thing. The thing about Shantae was apparently years ago, WayForward's Twitter account had somebody running it where somebody answered that Shantae is around 16. And then WayForward came out very shortly after being like, we don't know why they posted this. Shantae is over 18.
That's
but
weird,
some people,
that's a weird mistake.
Yeah. Yes, it is. And I don't know why. And I'm glad that she's at least over 18. But that shit was really uncomfortable when it happened.
Yeah.
And also, like, yeah, I like when he was saying stuff about not being able to tell sometimes with the way people draw art of fucking women. Yeah, that's the way it is. There have been a few times where it's just like, oh, that's really good, and then it's just like, oh, that character is like 17, and I'm just like, oh, God, fucking why do this? Why do this? Oh, here's another good example. In Zenless Zone Zero, there is a Shark Girl character. I'm like, oh, look at her, she's very attractive. Find out that she's a student.
Well, I mean
She's not 18.
that's most hoyovers. Like people are like, oh my god, they're so hot, and they're like, actually, they're like 14, right? And like,
No, not for look, man. She doesn't look 14 because the way they fucking number one, the way like her banner art makes her look like way too sure of herself, and two, like they put like
I mean, that's most Hoiver's characters though. Unfortunately, no. I'm saying like that's like the most like it's a lot of controversy with the Hoiver's characters is that they're like underage, but they're drawn in a special way. And a lot of their fans are like goo material, and I'm just like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Like, yeah, no, I feel you. That's just like, yeah, it's just like, I'm like, why, why did you do it that way? That's the question I want to know. Why? Like, what's the point of making these characters look the way they do? Like, it's so easy. It's so easy to make them 18 plus. It's so easy. I don't know why you don't do it. That's the question of the hour. Oh yeah, it's just like really it's gross. That's the only way. That's the only word I can use right now. Gross. Very very gross. Yeah. Great, because like, I'll do a stream where I try to get the furry wolf guy, but after hearing this, I'm like, maybe I might just delete it from my computer.
mm-hmm.
I keep telling people it's everywhere. You get a really nicely drawn out sequence of somebody turning into one of the monsters, and it's fucking cool.
Oh yeah.
Furry wolf guy. Yes.
Yes, that's why my video was trying to like do a Goku. Every TF artist, give me your energy.
I'm I just give me some cool monster girls. There's this young looking one who's like this little blue demon chick. She's cute and she's fun to play with. I like that. There's a cat girl and she looks very, very young, but I like cat girls anyway, so I'm like, yeah, come on the team. It's fun. It's fine. Like, there's nobody in that game so far that I actually know. There's at least one character that I can say I find attractive who wait, no, is she? She must be. She works for a construction company. Oh no, wait, but the president looks young as fuck. You know what? Never mind. They're all off limits until I get a number. It's fucking bullshit, dude.
You're like, fuck, everywhere I go. Please.
Yeah, it's like
please
meet
be-
our presidents, and then you look down and she's 5 foot nothing. Like, okay, cool, fine, whatever.
You're like, I need to see an ID, please.
Yeah. And then like the most mature one of the most mature looking characters is also in a maid outfit. If you like maid outfits, fine. I fucking hate maid outfits for that shit.
All right, let me end this stream so that we can still talk, but let me end the stream because like
As you like.
the ramblings of
Okay.
one man and his lizard companion. Oh, frog companion.
I have many things.
You are many things.
Yep.
All right, this is
Oh shit. Speaking of which, I gotta check on something. I'll be back.
okay. Anyway, so this is the end of the stream. So next time, hopefully on Wednesday I can stream again. And we're gonna do Indigo Park, and after Indigo Park, we're gonna do a bunch of stuff. At this point, like the calling this the one game stream is kind of funny. A lot of the games on my wheel are like games that are either they're long, or they're like short. So anyway, thank you all for coming. For who came for a second, who came for 2 seconds, a minute. Thanks for chatting, or just people who's vibing around. And thanks to K Libra for showing up and being my man in the ear while playing Outlast. So, have a great time. Love you guys. Peace.